on your door. You got to go knock on greatness' door like Devin the Dream Haney did. Just got through seeing Devin the Dream Haney, the best fighter in the world, put in work, and you know who came to watch us. What you see with Devin is a real professional, someone that goes in there and he executes a complete game plan, and when he handicaps a fighter, he sticks to it.
Salute. We can try this again today, y'all. You know, yesterday, internet was acting funny. Let's see if we can get a live stream in without, you know, the internet acting all stupid and stuff. Let's see. Who we got in the building, y'all? My brother G McCall. What's up, G McCall? Speak. Young World. My beautiful little sis Cam. What's up, beautiful little sis? Rich Reloaded. HC Boxing. My brother Mark Wunderlich in the building. CDB, what's up with my bro? Everything by John, what's up, homie? DP, what's up with you, King? Devo, what up? Lord only knows in the building. NBA D Nice, what's up with you, King? Kevin Dunbar in the building. My brother came back on his other page. Salute to my brother, Lord only knows. What's up, crowd? Big Maul, Earl Ferry, the beautiful Queen TV, the Preacher Man, what's up, champ? All right, if I missed you, you know, I just jump. I'm jumping right into it. Sanction Boss, what's up with you, King? Let's just jump right into it, y'all. You know, normally I'll wait, give it a little bit, but you know, I really want to get us as a boxing family back to actual boxing talk. And if somebody got to get cooked, they're gonna get cooked. But I want to make sure that cooking somebody is not the main ingredient. It's not the main ingredient. The main ingredient is boxing. NBA D Nice, you send me something, King? I'm gonna check it out, my brother. Let me go check it out. My little bro Joe, what's up, little bro? Salute to my little bro. All right, y'all. Before we get into this cook, yo. Before we get into this cook, I'm gonna say this to make sure that we don't miss this. Nonito Donaire fights this Sunday, y'all. I'm still trying to figure out on what channel he fights. He's fighting in Japan. So I wanna figure out what channel he fights on. And if I can't, I'm gonna try to just like download it if I can and you know record it and do a fight breakdown if I can. I'm trying to look see what my brother sent me. He said he sent me something. Okay. Okay, bro. I'm gonna take a peek at that, gang. I see what you sent me. I'm gonna take a peek at that. I see what you sent me. Salam Abdul, salute to my brother Abdul's in the building. Court the Star Child, what's up with you, homie? All right. Now, I'm looking at Jaron Ennis. And I'm so disappointed in dude. Like, I'm so disappointed in dude. I don't even know where to go. I'm so disappointed, bro. Bro is such a. Can we be honest? Can we be honest here? Can we say bro is a failure, dog? Like, can we say bro is a failure? Like, I know that's not what we want to say, right? I know we don't. There's a lot of things that we do where we want to like sugarcoat stuff. We want to sugarcoat so bad. We want to act like, oh nah, man, we got, nah, man, give it some time, man. Nah, let's just hold off a little bit. Let's not. I really can't go that far. Why can't we? Why can't we go that far? Why can't we call it? Why can't we call it what it is? Why can't we? This man has 36 fights. Yo. He's got 36 fights. 36 fights is what he has. 36 fights. Let me put this on the screen. Let me put this on the screen. The same way we broke down Shakur, we need to break this down. He's got 36 fights, y'all. Erico, what's up, bro? Corbin in the building. Johnny Q, salute. My brother Raul, salute to my brother Raul. Mr. Lightning, what's up with you, homie? Mike Mindset, what's up, homie? What's up, Grant? Sanction Boss in the building. Dream Team, salute. Family, he has 36 fights, not 35. He has 36 fights. He's 28 years old. Do you got Black Martial Arts Society, salute? Do you guys know why Jaron Boots Ennis said he moved up? Let me see if I can go grab it right quick. I want you to see his words on why he said he moved up. Oh man, here is this it right here? Hold on a second. Is this it? Let me see. I think this is it. These are his words. Yeah, these are his words, y'all. Look at this. This is what he said. Read that. This was last year. The bottom part in particular. This was last year, y'all. Okay, if y'all can't see it, I'll read it for you. This is where they say the smoke at. And it talks about moving up to junior middleweight. Jaron Ennis says he's going to 154 because getting unifications has proven difficult, and he's only getting older. This is what Boots said. Now let's look at this again now. He says unifications are difficult to get at 147. So that's why he's moving up. The only fighter he's been trying to fight is Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz does not have a belt, bro. Virgil Ortiz does not have a belt. The only guy he's been trying to fight is Virgil Ortiz, y'all. Brother, what family? Why is this man allowing Xander Zayas to try to talk to anybody? I'm Mystic. Salute. Mr. Shelton, what's up with you, King? Bro, if unifications are difficult for you to get, you are in direct line to be the unified champion at 154. You're in direct line. My brother Chris, what's up, Chris? Now, let me put this back here again for y'all. This is what he said last year. These are his words. He's moving up to 154 because unifications are getting difficult, and he's only getting older. These are his words. I'm not making this up, bro. These are his words. So if unifications are getting more difficult and you're only getting older, then what is this man doing? Judd, what's up, Judd? Do you guys understand how badly y'all would drag Devin or Tank if they did this? Do you know how bad? Hold up a second. Let's do something now. Let's do something. My brother Gio James, salute to my family. I see you in the building, King. Look at this man. He's got 36 fights. 36. He has a no contest, y'all. He's 35 wins, 31 KOs, and a no contest. So he's got 36 fights. Well, let's look and see who he fought. Corey Mildew, Luis Ramos. He fought Deshaun Debo. Well, the real Debo wanted to fight you. A nigga named Dog. 3-12, 1-3, 2-4, 4-2, 3-4, 28-16, 20-12, 25-26, 16-20, 6-32. Bro. Now, if I'm lying, somebody let me know. Doesn't this resume look like the UK fighter's resume? Simple question. Doesn't this look like the UK fighter's resume? Don't this look like how the UK fighters be getting set up? Doesn't this look like that? This is how the UK fighters be getting set up. Now, I told you guys, when managers, promoters, trainers, when they believe in you as a fighter, the commish is in the building. Salute to the commish. He say commish in the building, blessings, chat, and family. Salute to my brother, the commish. Now, what I told you guys, when we broke down the last resume that we was looking at on Box Trek, I told you guys how to look at the resumes, how to look at them. They start you out in 4-rounders. If they think you're ready, they move you up. Look how many 4-rounders he was in. Look how many 4-rounders he was in, y'all. What is this? 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 4-rounders. 6. This is a very rarity. You don't do this many 4-rounders, bro. No, if you are in here stopping people in the first round in 4-rounders, they step you up. They move your level of competition up. He went the distance with Eddie Diaz, 4-2. He went the distance with this guy right here. He went the distance with this guy. He went the distance with this dude. This guy who cannot punch. He went the distance with this guy. 33% knockout ratio. He's only got 1 knockout. Only 3 wins. Boots went the distance with this. Now, I'm not trying to knock this man or degrade this man or down this man in any type of way. I'm showing you guys how to read resumes. So let's see. They moved him up to a 6-rounder. How many 6-rounders did he do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 6-rounders. He did 7 6-rounders, y'all. 7. This is not moving a fighter fast that you believe in. This is not, no, this is you taking your time. This is now 13 fights in. 13 fights in, y'all. 13. And he hasn't did an 8-rounder in 13 fights. Keyshawn Davis got 13 fights. Hold up. Let me see something right quick. Hold on. I think Keyshawn Davis got 13. How many fights has Keyshawn Davis got? 14. Yo, Keyshawn Davis got 14 fights, bro. Let me give you guys a comparison here. Let me give y'all a comparison. Keyshawn has 14 fights. He's got 14. How many 4-rounders did Keyshawn fight in? 1. How many 6-rounders? 1, 2, 3. 3 6-rounders. 3 6-rounders, bro. 3. If you want to compare the 4-rounders and 6-rounders that Keyshawn did, is 4 of them in total to 13. He was on his 8-round fighters in it at his 5th fight. His 5th fight was 8 rounders, bro. His 5th fight. Now, if you compare that to Jaron Ennis, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 4-rounders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 6-rounders. His 7 6-rounders. His first 8th rounder was his 14th fight. His 14th fight was his first 8-rounder. Bro, Keyshawn Davis was already a champion in 14 fights. He was already a champion. Hold on a second. Let me do something, bro, because this is diabolical to me. I'm not even, I promise y'all, I wasn't even looking at this. I was looking at it a whole different direction. I was looking at it a whole different way. I promise you I was. I was not looking at it like this. I wasn't looking at it like this. All right, man, whatever. I'm not even gonna do this anymore. I'm just gonna go through. I just want you guys to look at this. 17 and 12, 3 and 18, another 6-rounder. So this is 14 6-rounders. They moved the man down. They moved him up to an 18-rounder and then moved him back down to a 6-rounder. Another 6-rounder. So they moved him up to an 8-rounder because they thought he was ready. They thought he was ready, y'all. So they moved him up to an 8-rounder. And then they moved him back down because they saw something they didn't like. And then they kept him there. Then they moved him back up. And then they moved him back down. God damn, how many 6-rounders has the man got, bro? So there was something about them that they were seeing that they didn't like. So here's his very first 10-rounder. How many fights is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So in his 20th fight, this is when they put him in a 10-rounder when he was 20 fights in. 20 fights in, y'all. This is when they put him in. Miss Van Hooter, what's up with you? What's up with you, Queen? This is when they put him in. When you got 20 fights in, bro. All right. Now you fight your first undefeated fighter. So they should have moved you up by now. Raymond Serrano. So they got you at 10-rounders. So they still don't believe you're ready for these. They got you at 10-rounders. Juan Carlos Abreu was the fight that put him on the map, where he stopped Juan Carlos Abreu. That was the fight that put him on the map. That's the fight that's in my intro. That's the fight that a lot of people know Jaron Ennis for, is this guy right here. Juan Carlos Abreu, who's really not even that good, but he still looked spectacular against him. His next fight was the no contest against Chris Van Heerden for the IBO. Bro, why did they not put this man? Where is the internationals? Where is these things? The WBC USA silver welterweight. Well, where's the actual silver title? Where is the WBA international, the WBO globals? Where are these things at? Bro, they moved this man absolute garbage, bro. What's up, Goddess? I see you in the building, Goddess. They moved this man absolute horrendous. What's up, Joe? Horrendous, y'all. Why? Horrendous. I'm so ashamed to look at how they moved this man. I'm so ashamed, bro. I'm ashamed. I really am ashamed, y'all. Really am ashamed. This is what we're looking at right now. This is what we're looking at. I saw the rumors of him fighting Israel Madrimov. I saw the rumors, y'all. I saw the rumors. I did. I seen that. I saw his name being rumored to fight Israel Madrimov. Someone please tell me, how does Israel Madrimov get Jaron Boots Ennis closer to a title shot when he's already the WBA interim champion? Somebody please let me know. Somebody please let me know. How does Israel Madrimov, if this is the case, which again is a rumor right now, and I've heard the rumor too, how does Israel Madrimov get this man closer to a unification when he right now is the WBA interim champion? He's basically the mandatory to Xander Zayas right now. This man can legitimately, he doesn't need to talk to Xander Zayas. Eddie Hearn can go to Gilberto Mendoza today. He can go to Gilberto Mendoza today. Let me say it tertiary, a third time. Eddie Hearn can go to Gilberto Mendoza today and tell him the exact same thing that Danny Jacobs, So Glow Jacobs, told his team when he was the WBA and Golovkin was the WBA as well. He went to them and told them to unify the straps. The same thing that Devin went to Gilberto Mendoza and told him to unify the straps when Tank was a WBA regular. And Gilberto said no, because they're going to go a different direction. Basically, I don't want to drop the sanction fee bread from both of y'all. So I'm not going to force that fight, which is what Gilberto basically said in a nutshell. What's up, Teach? Mr. Carter, what's up, Mr. Carter? I have no idea how Boots last year says getting unifications has proven difficult. And he's only getting older. This is what Boots said last year. I'm only getting older, man. So I'm not going to hang around here waiting for these guys because look who I fought and look who they fought, because, I'm not going to hang around waiting on these guys. I'm not hanging around waiting. I'm not. Nah, I'm gonna go up so I can fort some guys, because they say this is where the smoke is at. How are you saying this is where the smoke is at, and you don't fight Charlo, and you don't fight Backrum, and you don't fight Xander? You are only focused on Virgil Ortiz. Somebody please let me know. Now, let me clear something up. If Jaron Ennis was only focused on Virgil Ortiz, why did the man take a tune-up with Lima? What was the Lima Bean tune-up fight about? What was that? Because Turki Al-Sheikh had Boots versus Virgil done. That fight was done, yo. Turki had that fight done. Oscar does not want that fight at all. That's why Turki went on Old Boy's live stream and they asked him, and he told him, listen, bro, we had the fight for Boots. Boots told us he wants 2 tune-ups. And we say, if you want 2 tune-ups, go get them. If you want real fight, come to us. If you want 2 tune-ups, go ahead and go get your 2 tune-ups. Go get your Lima Bean fight. Go get your Madrimal fight. Go get your fights, bro. If that's what you want. Go get your if you want tune-ups, go get them. Go get your tune-ups. I'm blown away here. I'm blown away. Why we can't see the scorecards in between rounds. I think the scorecard should be posted for everybody to see. I think that makes fights more competitive, Motorsports. Forget in between rounds. Forget in between rounds. If you guys saw my series of how to fix boxing, there's 4 or 5 videos on how to fix boxing. One of them is to have the judges not sit ringside. You don't sit ringside. You sit upstairs overlooking the fight in a booth. You sit in a booth by yourself in a booth. So on those that thing, those TVs that are above the fights that go around the ring, the TVs that go around the ring. Yeah, when you're sitting there, bro, you sit, bam, you know who won the round. Round 1. Round 1's over with. If the fighters is there and everybody in the crowd and everybody can see, oh, you won that round. Oh, you lost that round. We got to do this. We got to do that. If the fighter, if the judges are sitting in a soundproof booth. So they're not swayed by the crowd. They're not swayed by anybody. They're in a soundproof booth upstairs, overlooking the fight with TVs. There's TVs, so they have different angles. They can slow stuff down. Bro, you got a minute. You mean to tell me you can't? Bro, we can do this ourselves. We can do this. We can literally look at a fight, motorsports. We can look at a round, and we can believe somebody won, right? But there might be a punch or a two here or there that I don't know landed or not. So I got to figure out if that's the one right there, did that land? Because to me, if that landed, then that gave me the round. Bro, there's cameras all around the goddamn ring. All around the ring, there's cameras. You can see all four sides. You take all three judges, you put them in individual booths, all three judges upstairs in individual booths. Bam, bam, bam. You walk in your booth, there's 4 TVs, 5 TVs. You've got one, which you got the fight right there, and then you've got the two other angles. You got 1, 2, 3, 4. So you got all 4 sides of the angles, and then you have this one. Might be a top view. You've got all of that right in front of you. You're watching the fight just like we're watching the fight. You don't hear nothing. You don't hear the commentators. You don't hear the crowd. You don't hear anything. You're in a soundproof booth. You by yourself. You're not influenced by anybody. When that round's over with, you've got a minute, because that's how much time is in between rounds when you're sitting in the corner. A minute. You got a minute to review your thoughts and review. Oh, I thought this one won. Oh, that right here. Oh, look at this time. Let me mark this time. Bang. I'll mark that time. Mark that time. Right? Y'all do it on YouTube all the time, bro. On my videos. My brother Dave is real good at 2.22. Right? Then you could just click 2.22. It takes you right back to the damn 2.22 and you can review it. And you can see if the punch landed. You got a minute. And once that is over, once you got your review, once you got it locked in, you can look right there. You got 4 sides of those. You got 4 different angles, 4 different the cameras that go above the rings, right? So you got it'll pop up. Judge Moretti, round 1, blame. Judge whoever, Cheatham, round 1, blame. It just pops up right there. You could just see it. Everybody's, oh, okay, he round 1. Do you guys understand how more competitive fights will be? Because you will know you're losing. Bro, if we're looking at football, baseball, or basketball, man, you can see the goddamn score. Hockey, baseball, soccer, cricket, that shit ain't hidden. You see exactly what the score is. You know exactly what you need to do to get back over or take the dub. You know it's a draw. You know these things. This sport of boxing is the only sport where it's guesswork until the damn end. Can you guys imagine playing the NBA Finals and not seeing the ball go in the hoop? No one can see it. Niggas just shooting. Y'all don't know if you made the shot or not. Can you niggas imagine this? Can you niggas imagine running a touchdown in football and not knowing if you scored the motherfucker? You have no idea if you're in the end zone or not. Nigga, you hit the ball, bam. The only way you know it that in baseball, if you scored a round, is if it's a home run. It's the only way you know. In boxing, the only way you know if you won is if you knock somebody out. The only way you know you scored a point in basketball is if it's a slam dunk. The only way you know you scored a point. Can you guys imagine this? Sit back and worry about guesswork. Diabolical. No, all of this, the scoring should be open to see every single round. The judges, you're professionals. You get paid thousands of dollars. I'm pretty sure you should be able to determine who won the damn round in a minute. I'm pretty sure you should be able to determine that. Pretty sure. You should be able to determine who won the round. What's up, Jonathan Jack, my bro? What's up, bro? You should be able to say you got 2 buttons. Red corner, blue corner. Red corner has the name right over the name. Blue corner has a name over the name, all digital. All you got to do, red corner 1, blue corner 1. Very simple. Shouldn't be no mistakes. We got touch screen. You should be able to touch the screen of the red corner, touch the screen of the blue corner. You shouldn't, oh, my bad. I thought it was the blue corner 1. I touched the red corner. Nigga, if you colorblind, don't judge. Anyways, like I said, bro, I got that series, how to fix boxing. Matter of fact, let me give y'all the link so y'all can see it yourselves. Let me give y'all the link so y'all can see it yourself of the playlist that I did for how to fix boxing. So y'all can go ahead and take a peek at that. Because I did definitely broke that down. All right, here is the series. There's 5 videos in there, y'all. There you go. There's 5 videos. There's the series right there. How to fix boxing. It's 5 videos in that series. The rankings, the weight classes, the champions, the judging, and the scorecards. There's 5 videos in there. All right, let me get back to this work now. Jaron Boots Ennis, listen, bro, you are a very, very talented fighter in my eyes. You are a very talented fighter. All right? I've got belief in Jaron Ennis that he can do some really, really great stuff in the sport of boxing. I have belief in him. But my belief is failing very, very fast. Very, very fast. Mr. Carter says, so he couldn't make weight and couldn't get belts. But now he's at the weight and he's still not trying to get belts. Salute to my brother, Mr. Carter. He came back and said, is this ninja not even ranked or am I reading it wrong? He's the WBA interim champion. The WBA interim champion, Mr. Carter. The WBA interim champion. He can unify with Xander Zayas at any time he wants. At any time. I'm not unsure of what bro is trying to do at all. I'm dead ass serious. I don't know what this man is trying to do. He can unify with Xander Zayas right now. Literally nothing holding this man up. Jason Allen, salute to my brother. So let me go ahead and put these names out here again that are good fights. These are good fights for him, y'all. I'm going to highlight this again, the good fights for him. These are guys that are available now. These are good fights. But they go against his very own words. They go against his words, y'all. These are good fights. Let me highlight these for everybody so everybody can see. And then y'all can say, all right, well, yeah, I'm cool with that. I rock with that. There's nothing wrong with that one. I can be okay with this one, or I can be okay with that one. And then I'm going to show you the biggest fight that the man can make. All right, there's the biggest money fight right now that he can make. The biggest money fight that he can make is highlighted. All right, let me go to this. You guys can see this. Let me share this. All right, here you go. Danny Garcia is the biggest money fight Boots can make. Okay? The biggest money fight that Boots can make is Danny Garcia. Now, please, y'all, please, I don't want to fall back. I don't want to go backwards. I don't want to go back into one of these dumbass things that, you know, is out there right now. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it, y'all. I don't, bro. I don't want nobody telling me, yo, Danny Garcia's from Philly, man. Danny Garcia's not going to fight Boots Ennis, man. They from Philly, man. Because then you guys are giving me these vibes.
We're brothers. We're happy and we're singing and we're colored. Give me a high five.
You're giving me these vibes, gang. All right. Don't listen, bro. You're giving me these vibes. Philly niggas coming in here telling me, nah, man, he can't fight him, man. He from Philly, man. You're giving me those vibes. I am positive there is a gang of people that Boots fought growing up who were from Philly. I'm positive. I'm positive. He's got 36 fights. 36 fights. I'm pretty sure he's got more fights in life than 36. And I'm pretty sure about 90% of them are Philly niggas. I'm pretty sure. So don't come in here telling me that Boots can't fight Danny Garcia because he's from Philly. Don't tell me that. Josh Kelly and Xander Zayas, that unification already fell out. It already fell out, Queen Bella. Yeah, that fight already fell out. The fight already. So you're saying what he's going to do. I'm telling you, he already did it. That Xander Zayas Josh Kelly fight is that they already fell out already. So when you say Xander won't have a choice but fight Ennis, that's on Ennis. Jaron did not have to allow the Xander versus Josh Kelly. He could have stepped in on that. He's not doing anything. I've been bobbing. What's up with you, homie? Corbin says he's stopping Danny. Maybe. Do y'all want to live off of a belief? Or do you want to put Danny on his resume? Do y'all want to live off the belief that he stops Danny? I don't. I'm a Danny Garcia fan, bro. But Danny Garcia is a fighter. I'm pretty sure Danny Garcia fought plenty of Philly dudes too. What makes Boots any different? What makes him any different? Seriously. The fight for Jaron Ennis is Xander Zayas. That is the fight. Jaron Ennis if Xander Zayas is not the fight, someone please tell me what the hell is Jaron Ennis the interim champion for? You guys do realize that he did the same thing at 147, right? You guys do realize that Jaron Ennis was ranked high in multiple divisions, multiple sanctioning bodies at 147, and he took the IBF interim strap so he would not be mandatory in the WBO. You guys realize this, right? Y'all, do y'all remember this? I do. Do you remember? Do you remember? I remember. Do you guys remember when Jaron Ennis was ranked highly in the WBA, the WBO, the WBC, and the IBF? And he took the IBF interim title and then dropped out of all the other rankings. Do you guys remember this? When Errol Spence had 3 of the belts and Terrence Crawford had the WBO and Boots was #1 in damn near all of them, and then he took the interim and fell out of all of them except the interim. Do you guys remember this? Because I remember this. So why is this man doing it again? It didn't work out for him, y'all. He didn't get the Bud Crawford fight. So it didn't work out for him. My big bro, the Droof, is in the building. Shout out to the Droof. Hey, bro, my big bro said this morning while I was watching him, he said that, he brought Prez on and tried to show Prez some love, just tried to get to boxing. What I realized, my brother, these guys do not care about boxing, Drew. They do not care about speaking about boxing. They don't care about getting back to boxing. They don't care about anything. All they care about is disruption, confusion, and disrespect. That's all they care about. This is the reason why the only way you're going to speak to me is if you're a member for 6 months on my other page, or if you're not a member, if you've been a subscriber for 6 months on my other page, or you're a member over here. You're not going to get the ability. I'm not giving you the privilege to speak to me. I'm not giving you the privilege. You can watch in silence. And when I put the link in, I'm not going to let you, I'm not bringing you on. I'm not bringing Prez on. This man got on my page and was butt naked. Nah, you lost the privilege to ever speak to me. You lost that privilege. And you can't say that wasn't you because I got a picture of your face. I know what you look like. I know exactly what you look like. So you can sit there in silence. You look like an Arabian dude. Just like I know what the dude Danny DCJ, I know what he looks like. It's like a 12-year-old little black kid. Then there's a little fat kid. Some other little fat kid. Then there's a white man that sit here and be on my nuts on a constant basis. Some old dude that Sugar Free sent me a snippet. I told his ass to sit. I told his ass to sit. As a matter of fact, hold up. Let me go pull that up. I want y'all to see what I did to this dude. Let me pull that up. I will pull that up. I want y'all to see what I did to this dude. Hold up a second. Sugar Free made this. These are one of those ones, y'all, that I should have put in my I should have put this in my greatest hits. Y'all know every year y'all ask me to do BF, you gotta do a greatest hits, man. You gotta do a greatest hits, BF. Do a greatest hits. You gotta do a greatest hits. Every year y'all been asking me this for 10 years. 10 years. And every year I say I'm gonna do it, and then every year is just way too much. It's way too much. But Sugar Free sent me this, y'all. Let me pause right quick. Let me pause right quick and give y'all and show y'all what she sent me. It's crazy because I was watching the Drew this morning. And when I was watching the Drew, This is what I was thinking about. I was thinking about this, like that thing the edit she sent me. Let me see if it downloaded already. Hold on a second. It might not have downloaded already. It might still be downloaded.
Here we are.
Hey, sorry, I'm trying to figure out my microphone setup, but listen, I've been typing in chat this whole time and you've been ignoring me. And I don't know why you're doing that. But I love your show. And you're a crazy man. And I love you.
Anyways, now when you write in my motherfucking comments, all right? When you write in the comments, you fucking weirdo, I don't need to read your fucking stupid ass comments. How about this? How about this? Shut the fuck up, all right? How about this? How about you get a fucking bed stand? You put your fucking bed on actual fucking stand first.
Look at the dude bed in the background. Yo, look at the dude's bed, dog. Look at his bed in the background, bro. That's what I was talking about. Hold up.
Sheets on it first, right? How about you do that? You fucking weirdo. How about that? You're lucky you're on my live, you fucking weirdo. You're lucky you're on my live. All right? So this is what you can do. First off, can't nobody hear you. No one can hear you. You look stupid as fuck. All right, that's first off. Secondly, this is what you can do. Go take your punk ass somewhere. You and your fucking Duff beer. All right? You take you and your fucking Duff and you go sober up. You fucking weirdo. Keep your fucking weird fat John Lennon ass sitting right there. Just sit right there, you fat fuck. You sloppy piece of shit. Just sit there, you fucking do. Oh, so you're not going to sit there? All right. Well, if you're not going to sit there, get the fuck out of here, dude. You do what I tell you to do, pussy. All right? I said sit there. Sit there. If you're not going to sit there, get the sit, nigga. If you ain't sitting, fuck out of here. Anyways, let's get back to this work. Oh, so now you're sitting. Good. Good. Sit. And stay sitting. Mutt, sit. Now, anyways, let's get back to this work. If you get up, you leave. If you get up, I'm kicking you the fuck out of here, pussy. Sit. Now, anyways, let's get back to this work. Let's get back to this. Of course he listening, coach. What the fuck's he supposed to do? Pussy sits there or he leaves. He's got options. You sit like the fucking mutt you are or you leave. You got options. Don't matter to me. I don't give a fuck what you do as long as you're sitting. Don't care what you do. As long as you sit there, do whatever you want. I don't give a fuck what you do in that chair. But if you leave, if you get out of that seat, you leave. If you get up, I'm kicking you the fuck off. Sit. Mutt, sit. AP's good. Yeah. I don't give a fuck where you go, pussy. You better stay in the seat. I know that. I don't give a fuck where you go. Stay in your seat. You will sit. If you get up, I'm kicking you the fuck off my page, you fucking weirdo. What's up, cursor? He say no bathroom break. Sit your ass right there. Indeed. Indeed. Sit. That's what you will do. Like a good mutt, you will sit.
Man.
Anyways, let's get back to this work.
Oh, man.
Big dog, he's scooting so he don't got to get up. That's what he's doing. Man. He's scooting in his chair so he doesn't have to stand up because he already knows what it is. He knows what it is. Motherfucking, he needs a little bit of shine. He needs a little bit of, attention. But this is what you do with these little punk ass kids, bro. With these little punk ass kids, you put them in timeout. Like, sit in your chair. And you know what they do? They get in their chair and they start crying and whining and do all this stupid ass shit. They start doing all that shit, but they don't get up. Shout to my nigga Condo. He say, this weird piece of shit scared to leave his chair. You already know what it is. If you get up, you're getting kicked the fuck out of my page. You already know that. Fido. Anyways. Let's get back to this.
Man. I'm gonna add that. That was all one of my videos. Got a sugar-free seed that, and she put that edit together from the live stream that I did, and she sent that to me. And when I watched it, that's what all I was thinking about when I is that when I watched it, dog, I was thinking about when you was cooking Prez. That's what I was thinking about, Drew. That's what I was thinking about. It was all low rider status. Oh, he tried to hide it too. And say, what up with you, homie? He tried to hide his bed, y'all. He tried to hide his bed, but he had one side of it shown up. Oh man. Oh man, I don't know. I watched it, dog. I was laughing so hard. I was laughing so hard, bro. I'm like, wow. Those ones that y'all be wanting me to do. Those edits. Shout out to Sugar Free because she did that one. She was like, she seen that it on my live stream and she watched it and she did that edit. Man. Yeah, dog. I want you guys to know. I remember when I told you guys about some delusional gay ass white man who called me and was on the top bunk. That's him. Remember I told you that? It was a white man. He was on the top bunk and he was sitting there. He had his phone propped up and he had his head in his hands like this watching me. And the only reason why I knew because he put his feet up, right? Because I wasn't paying attention to it. He put his feet up, and when he put his feet up, it was like his feet was hella close to the ceiling. I was like, hey man, are you on a top bunk? I said, are you on the top bunk, bro? And then he turned his camera off, and it was all this rumbling and bumbling, right? And he turned his camera off, and then a couple minutes later he came back. Oh man, he came back, and after he came back, he had took his bed off the he had separated the bunk beds. He had separated the bunk beds, and he came back. Yeah. Oh man. Oh man. Hey, Big Drew, he said, dude was clapping his feet while watching you. Yes. Yes, my brother. Yes, Drew. Yes. Yes. He had his head in his hands like this. And I didn't know, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know. I'm just sitting here like, dude, you tripping. I don't know why you watching me like that. I don't know why you watching me like that. Like, I don't know another grown man watching another grown man like this, just talking to me like, I don't know. But listen, bro, whatever floats your boat. It was when he picked his feet up. When he picked his feet up, bro. Right? Because I wasn't paying attention to the room like that, bro. It's when he picked his feet up. His feet was hella close to the light. The ceiling. His feet was hella close to the ceiling in the light, dog. And that's when I was like, hey, man, are you on a bunk bed, dog? Are you on a bunk bed? Yeah, they do. It's tripping. Whatever. Whatever, bro. Anyway, shout out to my brother, Drew, man. Thank you so much for the super chat, Drew. I really, really appreciate you, my brother. And let me get back to this. But I did that second though, because when my brother Drew was chopping it up with he was chopping it up with Prez. And all Prez wanted to do was go on there. And he knows that Elijah Pierce is like Drew's little brother. You know what I'm saying? That's like his little bro. So he know that all he wants to do is go in there and disrespect whoever Drew is close to or cool with. That's all he wanted to do. Try to say, oh, no, I'm just talking boxing. I'm just talking boxing, but you want to disrespect Elijah Pierce for absolutely no reason. No reason whatsoever. And that's all he wants to do when he comes on my page. Oh, man, I just want to talk boxing, BF. That's all I want to do. And then you'll sit there and try to talk about Devin Haney. Devin Haney's going to get knocked out by Brian Norman, and I can't wait. It's just boxing. He's going to get knocked out. Watch. You're going to cry. He's going to get knocked out. Like, I don't know why you're taking me off the page. I don't know why you're kicking me off. Devin's going to get knocked out by Brian Norman. I'm not disrespecting you or nobody. Watch. Watch when Devin gets knocked out by Brian Norman. You're going to cry. And then when Devin cooked Brian Norman, Big Ock, what's up with you, homie? When Devin cooked Brian Norman, none of these guys said anything. They just vanish and go somewhere else, talk about something else and someone else. So that's exactly what he did to my brother Drew. He went on his page, talk about Elijah Pierce, and just. So that's why I'm like, man, whatever, gang. You're a waste of my time. So I'm not going to bring this dude on. You can come, when I put the link in, if I put the link in, you can click it. You're watching me right now, just like the rest of you weirdos. You just can't write in my comments. Yeah, if you want to write in my comments, no problem. Go to your punk mom or your whole mom or your punk daddy. Go to one of them. Ask them to use their credit card or debit card or whatever they use, and then become a member. Yeah, become a member. Then you can write whatever you want. Become a member. Write whatever you want. Whatever you want. And if you want to talk to me, you will pay for the privilege to talk to me. Now, anyways, let me get back to what I was doing. Jaron, you have 36 fights, my brother. You have 36 fights, champ. 36 fights. And 36 fights, you said you won undisputed at 147. This is what you said. You won undisputed in 147. Queen Bella said Norman estimated he will be fighting in April or May, but haven't heard anything yet. I mean, I would text him, but like I said, he's not really rocking with me because I cussed his daddy out. He probably blocked me, to be honest. I don't know. The Druth, my brother, he said disrespect me personally in defense of Tank, who doesn't even like him. But Elijah not only beat Tank up, I said Elijah would come to Baltimore and beat Perez's ass. He didn't accept. Smut activity. I don't understand why people think that these guys don't get touched up in sparring. Everybody has lost in sparring, bro. Everybody. Nobody's undefeated. No one. Everybody has lost in sparring. It's okay, bro. I'm positive that Devin has fought some people in sparring that got the better of him. I'm positive. So what? I'm positive that Deontay has fought people in sparring that got the better than him. So what? I'm positive. Hell, Big Shot Stephen Shaw got the better of Deontay. Bro, I'm positive Errol Spence lost in sparring. I'm positive. So what, bro? So what, bro? It's sparring. So what? This is why I'm positive Elijah Pierce cooked Tank in sparring. Who cares? Who cares? It's sparring. You spar to get better. You spar to work on things. I saw Clarissa Shields get dropped in sparring. Yeah, it was by a dude, but I still saw her get dropped, and she didn't get up that quick either. But she's flawless as a pro. Who cares? Sometimes you go into sparring and all you're doing is working on defense. That's not what they're doing. They're trying to knock you out. They're trying to get their shine. They want to make sure that they can record it and say, oh, look, I beat Devin. I beat this guy. I beat Deontay. I beat that guy. I beat Errol. I beat Bud. Yeah, they want to make sure they can say that. But the fighter themselves are literally working on their craft. They want you to punch them. They want you to do. Sometimes, like I watched Nonito. Shout out to Nonito again, y'all. His fight is Sunday, y'all. His fight is Sunday. Nonito is fighting this Sunday. All right. I don't know what channel yet, and I'm still working on that. I haven't talked to Rach because when they get into this type, they're always like, locked in. And I'm not even going to call her or text her because she's locked in right now. So I'm going to let them be locked in. And then when they're out, when they're finished the fight, then they'll let me know. I don't know where I could watch it, but I'm gonna hit her up probably Saturday because now all the work is done, right? All the work is done, and now it's just the fight the next day. So now Champ will just be chilling. So I'm gonna hit her up on Saturday. If she doesn't hit me up, I'm gonna hit her up on Saturday to figure out how I can watch it because it's Sunday. But anyways, so you have Jaron Ennis, you have the unified champion, you have the other champion, Josh. I don't believe, Sebastian Fundora is a duck, dog. The more I think about it, the more I look at Sebastian Fundora as a straight up duck. The more and more I look at it. Do you know calling somebody a duck in boxing is a death sentence? That's like giving them the electric chair or a lethal injection. Calling somebody a duck. There is no more worse name in boxing than calling them a duck. And the more I look at Sebastian Fundora, the more I look at this dude as a straight up stone cold duck, bro. The more I look at it, the more and more I'm looking at this as a stone cold duck. More and more I'm looking, more and more I look at this. It's just like, Sebastian, gang, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? You got 2 belts, the WBC and the WBO. Fight Sports, what's up with you, homie? Let me keep it a stack with you guys. I'm a Virgil Ortiz fan, big time. And I think Virgil Ortiz ducked Sebastian Fundora as well. The same smoke we are giving to Jaron Ennis, we should be giving to Virgil Ortiz. The same exact smoke. And I'm a Virgil Ortiz fan. At this moment right now, I don't even know if Boots wants to fight Virgil Ortiz. I'm being dead ass serious. I hear all the capping and I hear all the listen. I know I'm going to the fight. I'm pulling up because I really want to fort. I want to fort Virgil Ortiz. This is the fight I want to fort. I don't believe you. I don't even know if he wants to fight him, bro. I promise you, I don't even know. I'm being dead ass serious. Bro, do you guys know Virgil Ortiz sued Oscar De La Hoya to fight Boots? That is the reason why Virgil Ortiz and Oscar De La Hoya are beefing right now. Because Oscar don't want Virgil to fight Boots. But Virgil wants to fight Boots. That is the reason why they are beefing right now. That is the reason why Virgil Ortiz is like, nah, I'm out of here, bro. I'm out of here, bro. This dude is bugging. He wants to fight Boots. The only way that fight was going to happen was under Turki Al-Sheikh. Oscar De La Hoya legitimately went to a federal judge to block Virgil and Boots. And you guys is telling me that he's going to let Devin Haney fight Ryan Garcia. Yeah, all right. Yeah, okay. I'll believe it when I see it, dog. I'll believe it when I see it. I do not believe it. I know for a fact Devin wants to fight Ryan. For a fact. An absolute fact. I know that for a fact. And I also know Oscar De La Hoya basically said, over my dead body. Oscar De La Hoya was like, over my naked dead body with me tooted in the air. Over my naked dead booty, tooted in the air, tooted and booted in the air, over my naked dead body. Well, I allowed Devin and Ryan to fight. That man said it'll be a cold, naked day in hell with his butt in the air and balls hanging naked before he allows that fight. Bucket naked. That man is like, no, y'all bugging. You can say whatever you want, but I got a contract betwixt me and you. You do what the hell I tell you to do. Don't tell me, don't talk to me, don't say nothing. That is what Oscar told Virgil Ortiz. You do whatever you want to do. You can sit on the shelf. I don't care. He then said, Virgil Ortiz, I was so good to you. This is crazy. If you want to sit on the shelf, listen, guys, it's Clap Cheeks Thursday. Virgil Ortiz. Why he always raising his voice like that? He don't even sound like that. He don't sound like that at all. That's not how he sounds. But for some strange reason, every time it's Clap Cheeks Thursday, Trail, well, what's up, Trail? Every time it's Clap Cheeks Thursday, this dude be raising his voice. He be putting hella octaves. I don't understand why you guys don't love me. I wear assless Hanes. I don't understand. What is all this for? Why he raised his voice? Why he sound like Herbert the pervert on Family Guy? Every time it's Clap Cheeks Thursday, dudes sound just like Herbert the pervert. Get your fat space ass over here. Want some candy? Yo, y'all seen that? Did y'all see that episode where Herbert was he was the it was Star Wars and he was fighting Darth Vader the baby and he had a limp lightsaber. And then when he saw the sun, his lightsaber. Hold up, dog. I gotta find that, bro. I gotta show y'all that, dog. I gotta show y'all that. That shit was funny as hell to me. Hold up, dog. Hold up. Dog, that was funny as hell. Here it is right here. Hold up. Hold up, dog. This I should take this and do a meme it out with Oscar. I should meme this out with Oscar and put Ryan Garcia in there as the little boy. I dead ass should meme this out with Oscar, y'all. I ain't gonna do it, but I should though. I'll be thinking about doing this. I'll be thinking about cooking this dude. Oh man, hold on a second, dog. This joint funny as hell.
So, Obi-Wan, we meet again. What part of stay 50 yards away at all times don't you understand? Uh-oh. Your powers are weak, old man.
Obi-Wan! Boy, you got here just in time.
Hey y'all, That's Oscar, bro. That's how Oscar be. He see Ryan Garcia, dog. Oh man. Anyways, y'all. Let's get back to this. I really don't know, y'all. I really don't know if Jaron actually wants to fight Virgil Ortiz. I don't know. Do you guys believe he wants to fight Virgil? Honest to God, do y'all believe it? I don't know. I don't know what to believe with this man at this particular moment. I don't know what to believe. Do you guys think he does? He had a direct shot. Do you guys realize that he got an offer to fight Virgil Ortiz when he was at 47? He got an offer to move up to fight Virgil Ortiz and turned it down because he said he wants undisputed at 147. Do y'all know that? Do you know that Boots turned down fighting Virgil Ortiz because he wanted undisputed at 47? Do you guys remember that? Do y'all realize that's the reason why he stayed at 47? This is before he even unified, because he said he wants undisputed at 147. And that's the reason why he's not moving up. He got an offer to fight Virgil and he turned it down. And I defended it because I said he wants undisputed. So if he wants undisputed, I respect it. Go ahead and fight for undisputed. I respect it. But he got an offer to fight Virgil Ortiz and turned it down because of undisputed. And then turned down undisputed. And then turned down Boots. Turned down Virgil because he wanted to tune up. So what about that says that I want to fight you? What about that? For anybody that says you think he wants to fight Virgil, because I don't know. I don't know if he does or doesn't. It almost seems to me like a clout chase to me. It almost seems like a clout chase to me. So I want to, for y'all that think that he does want to fight Virgil, right? You say he does want to fight Virgil. I'm game. I'm totally fine. I don't know. But actions speak louder than words. So you get an offer to fight this man. You turn that down because you want undisputed. Then you turn down undisputed because you claim you can't make the weight no more, which I don't believe. Because you said you could make the weight. Okay, so if you can't make the weight no more and you're going to go to 54, I respect it. The guy that you said you wanted to fight, Turkey Al-Sheikh, has him. That's when he had Golden Boy. He had them. And he was willing to make the fight. You turned it down because you wanted tune-ups. And Boots fans defended him wanting tune-ups. Oh, BF, man, what's wrong with getting a tune-up, man? Ain't nothing wrong with getting a tune-up, man. Devin got a tune-up when he fought Ramirez, BF. Devin got one. That's what you guys told me. What's wrong with getting a tune-up, man? What's wrong with getting a tune-up? A tune-up, man, a tune-up. Jose Ramirez is levels better than Lima Bean. Levels. Unified champion, defended his title like 4 or 5 times. His resume, his last 10 fights is better than Lima Bean's entire career. Lima Beans is a guy that you fight in the beginning of your career. That's who Lima Beans is. He's one of those guys. He is not a guy that you fight and become the WBA interim champion. That's not what you do. I don't know if Boots wants to fight Virgil. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Like I have been going back and forth. I'm not saying Boots is a bum. I'm not saying any of that. What I'm saying is I don't know. I don't know if he wants to fight Virgil Ortiz. I don't know if he can beat Virgil Ortiz. I'm dead ass serious. I don't know if he can beat him. I have no idea if he can beat Virgil Ortiz. Queen Bella, spot on. You went one round. How did that get you acclimated? You went one round with a bum. And it wasn't even a full round. I don't know if Boots can beat Virgil Ortiz. I'm dead ass serious. I don't, bro. I saw that Karen fight. I saw the Karen fight. I watched both of them. If that was Virgil Ortiz, he punishes Boots. Listen, bro. Y'all gonna believe what y'all want to believe. And everybody is entitled to their opinions. I'm totally fine. I promise you, I'm totally fine. I've got no beef whatsoever. You can believe what you want to believe, and that's fine. I promise you, I'm not a hater, bro. I don't hate on Boots. I'm not hating on anybody. What I'm speaking about is the facts that have been presented to me. The facts that have been presented to me. At 147, man, I was telling y'all Virgil Ortiz is ducking Boots. How the hell are you going to ask for 48 months? What type of shit is that, bro? You need 10 years to be ready for Boots? Man, this man is ducking Boots. Man, he ducking the hell out of Boots. Y'all remember that? They needed 48 months. We need 48 months to be ready. Y'all remember that? I remember that. We was cooking Virgil. I know I was. I was cooking Virgil. I was dragging Virgil. And my beautiful sis, my beautiful coach, she did not like it because she is a big time Virgil. Shout out to my beautiful coach Amber. I don't know if she's watching right now. She's probably, in the gym with the babies. So I'm gonna shout my beautiful coach Amber. BF love beautiful coach Amber. Definitely love me some beautiful coach Amber. But Virgil Ortiz is her guy. Like, they know each other, like personally. But I was cooking Virg, and she understood me. Of course, she didn't agree because that's her guy, but she understood me because I'm at the mercy of the facts that I have. So I was cooking Boots. I was straight cooking them. Hold up. Shout out to the goddess for sending me this. So Boots posted, this is today, an hour ago. Boots posted, I did everything in my power to make this fight happen for the fans. I waited long enough, and I stayed quiet through it all. It looks like Virgil or his team really didn't want to fight. His team don't want to fight. Virgil wants to fight. Virgil sued to get the fight. I came to his fight in his hometown and told him he was next. That was November. It's March and still nothing. It's time to move on. 2-division champion up next. So he's fighting Josh Kelly. That is the reason why Xander Zayas and Josh Kelly fell through. In my humble opinion, he's fighting Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly is an in-house fight. Both of those guys are matchroom fighters. Shout out to Sugar Free Mars for that. Josh Kelly. He's not fighting Xander Zayas. Xander Zayas is not a matchroom guy. Xander Zayas is top rank. Josh Kelly is a Matchroom guy. Now, if he's smart, which I do not believe Eddie's going to do this. I don't even think he's going to fight Xander Zayas. I mean, I don't even think he's going to fight Josh Kelly, to be honest. I don't think he's going to fight Josh Kelly either. If he's smart, he will take whatever he needs to take and fight Xander Zayas. If he's smart, fight Xander. If he's smart. Stormy B, man, what's up with you? I do not believe that's going to happen. Now, remember, I told y'all the same thing with Shakira Twitterson and Budrick. Told y'all the same thing. You don't, when you have an opportunity to get someone or a belt or a status from somebody else, this is your chance to do it. You take it. You don't make it difficult for yourself. That's what Budrick did. He made it difficult for himself and did a whole bunch of capping and yapping. This is what Shakur did. Makes it difficult for himself and do a whole bunch of capping and yapping. Jaron Boots Ennis can fight Xander Zayas, become the unified champion, and then fight Josh Kelly. An in-house fight. In-house. You go across the street, you get the straps from Xander if you can beat him. I don't even know if he could beat Xander, to be honest. I don't know how Lima Bean got this man prepared for anybody, but whatever. If you could beat Xander, you go over there, you get the Xander fight, if you could beat him, and then you go back to Matchroom and unify with Josh Kelly. See, that's how that works. That's how that works. I don't believe he's fighting Xander Zayas. He's going to have to prove me. He have to show me, bro. Show me. Because I don't believe this dude, bro. And this is no beef, bro. I rock with Boots, bro. I rock with Boots. I'm a Boots fan. I'm just not a Boots believer. You got 36 fights, bro. 36 fights. Nah, gang. Nah. You can fool somebody else. I'm not saying he's not a bum. I'm not saying nothing like that. I'm saying he got 36 fights is what I'm saying. He's got 36 fights. And he's literally won exactly one belt. That's it. Stanionis. And he didn't win a belt neither. This man won one belt versus Stanionis, and that is it. That's it. Stanionis beat nobody. You beat Stanionis, who beat nobody. That's it. Let me ask you guys a question. How come nobody said 147 is the weakest division in boxing when Boots and Errol Spence left? How come nobody said that for Jaron Ennis? Because all the same people were still in it when Boots was fighting at 47. They were still there. How come nobody said 147 is the weakest division in boxing? How come you guys waited until Devin got there to say 147 is the weakest division in boxing? All the names, all of them, every single one, when Devin got there, every single one was still there. But not one person said, oh man, Boots is fighting in the weakest division in boxing. Boots needs to move up. He's fighting in the weakest division in boxing. No, y'all meat rolled that man. BF, he wants undisputed, BF. Let him get undisputed, BF. No. You want Boots to move up because y'all scared. Because Devin's going to 47 and you scared of Boots. You scared. You didn't say Boots is fighting in the weakest division in boxing. You didn't say this. Not one time did any one of y'all say Boots is fighting in the weakest division in boxing. Not once. As a matter of fact, you cooked Brian Norman for ducking this man. A bunch of you goofy ass dudes cooked Brian Norman for ducking. Nah, man, Brian Norman ducking, man. Mario Barrios ducking, man. They all ducking Boots, man. You didn't say the division was weak. When Devin got there, all of a sudden the division is now weak. It was the same people. Hell, Ryan Garcia and Rolly Romero just got added, and Teofimo Lopez. And you guys still say it's the weakest division. The only person that left is Boots. Seems to me like you guys are proving y'all are haters. That's what it seems like. It seems to me like you guys, every last one of you cornballs, have proved that you're just the Devin Haney hater. That's all you are, is a Devin Haney hater. That's it. You just hate Devin Haney. That's it. That's all it is. And you just proved it. You just proved it. Not one of you guys said that 147 was weak. Not one. What made 147 so tough when Boots was fighting there? What made it tough? Danny Onis, he's still there. Mario Barrios, he's still there. Hell, Mario Barrios is talking about moving to 154. But he's still there right now. Brian Norman, he's still there. Jin Teriyaki, he's still there. What made 47 so tough when Boots was there? What? Damn, it's quiet in here, bro. Man. Cobwebs all over this month. Tumbleweed rolling through this bitch. Tumbleweed just rolling around. Damn. Damn, bro. Damn. What I would say to all of the hating ass people, what I would say to y'all is that 147 is tougher with Devin in it than when Boots was there. Yeah, when Errol Spence left and Terrence Crawford left, all the names at 147 were the same names. It's the same names. See, what happened is Devin moved up. Nobody told Boots to leave. Devin moved up. Theo moved up. Nobody told Boots to leave. How ironic. Hold up a second. Let me do something for you guys. Why aren't you guys who claimed Devin Haney is a weight bully at 35 and 40? He needs to move up to 47. Weight bully. How come you guys didn't call Boots Ennis a weight bully? Okay, so Boots is not a weight bully, but Boots legitimately told the world that he is only operating at 40%. Isn't that the very definition of a weight bully, bro? I'm asking. Isn't that if you are telling people that you're only operating at 40%, then why are you in the weight class? And if you're only operating at 40%, when did that start? When did this operation start of you only operating at 40%? And why aren't you a weight bully? My brother Main Biker says, so quiet, I hear a punk having a nightmare about Debo. All they hear is the bike squeaking. Shout out to my brother, Main Biker. Thank you so much for the super chat. Smash the like button, y'all. How ironic here. Devin's a weight bully. But Boots is not. So here's the reality. Jaron Ennis should have been at 54 before Bud got there. Jaron Ennis should have been there before Bud. He should have been there. Let me do y'all one better. Matter of fact, let me look at something right quick. I want to look at something. Thank you so much, Goddess. I really, really appreciate you. She said for the work, for the mission. Thank you, Goddess. I really, really appreciate you, Goddess. Thank you so, so much, Queen. Let me show you guys something. I want to see something. I'm very, very curious about this. Very, very curious. Yeah, I'm very curious. Let me see something. Let me see. Bro. Oh, man. All right. Let me go down. All right, hold up. All right. Maybe I'm bugging. I'm bugging. Let me go here. Okay. Yep. Okay. I'm bugging. I gotta be. Okay. I see that. I see it. Come on now. I gotta be tripping here. I gotta be tripping. All right, let me just reset myself and look at this. Okay. Okay. Keep looking. Keep going. Okay. All right. I see that. Dog, do you guys realize? Matter of fact, let me show y'all this. I'm going to show y'all something. Hold up. Okay. This is October 2023. October 2023, y'all. That is what this is. My brother Maine, thank you so much in the Cash App, brother. I appreciate you, King. Really, really appreciate you, brother. Now, let's go back a month. As y'all see, Terrence Crawford, Jaron Ennis. Y'all see, Jaron Ennis, the interim champion. Terrence Crawford, the IBF champion. Okay? Now, let's move a month forward. Terrence Crawford was stripped. Jaron Ennis is the IBF champion. Now, you guys know this man has a direct shot at that man. Do you guys realize that Jaron Ennis could have moved up to 54 and fought for the IBF title before Terrence Crawford fought for the WBA title? Do you guys realize that? He could have been at 54 before Bud. Do y'all realize that? Do you realize that this man could have moved up and been the mandatory to Jermell Charlo, who lost to Canelo Alvarez, which then meant he would have fought Backram for the vacant IBF title. Because that's how Backram got his strap. Which means he would have been at 54, a champion at 54 before Bud got there. Before Bud got there. Let me see something. Now I'm very curious. Now I am very, very curious. I'm very, very curious about something now. Okay, let me see something. All right, that's one. Let me see something now. Bro, this man would have been a champion before Terrence Crawford was a champion. He would have been a champion at 54 before Bud. Let me show y'all. This is back rub. That's back rub. Back rub fought Jack Colkay in April of 2024. April for the vacant IBF title, meaning Boots could have moved up and fought Backram instead of Jack Colkay. It would have been Boots versus Backram for the IBF title. Terrence Crawford, y'all. Now look at the date. That is April 2024. This is Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford fought Madrimov in August of 2024. August. Do you guys understand the narrative that would have been out there? The narrative would have been Boots is chasing Bud. Bud is ducking Boots. Why is Bud not fighting Boots? Israel Madrimov is a matchroom fighter. So is Boots. Boots is the IBF champion. Madrimov is a WBA champion. Boots beat the better fighter in back rub. Israel Madrimov didn't do shit. You guys still don't know who the fuck he beat. Let this sink in. And wait a minute. Israel Madrimov had the WBO interim on the line. So if Boots would have moved up there and fought back rub, the WBO interim might have been on the line as well. It was vacant. So Boots might have fought back rub for the IBF and the WBO interim. He would have been ahead of Bud. Bud didn't move up until August. Boots would have already been the IBF and WBO interim. Already. The WBO interim, it was vacant. They could have petitioned the same way that Madrimov and that fight did. They could have petitioned for it. The worst that would have happened is they said no. But Boots was a champion at 147. So Boots versus Backram Bro, all the belts were vacant at this time. Because Charlo got stripped of his straps when he got in the ring with Canelo Alvarez. The only one he didn't get stripped of is the ring belt. He got stripped of all of his other belts. As a matter of fact, the WBA, if I'm not mistaken, was the last one that got his ass. Either the WBA or the WBC, one of the two. One of those two were the last ones that got him. The WBO stripped his ass immediately. They stripped his ass immediately. Hell, Boots could have moved up and fought Tim Damzoo. Bro, Tim Zoo was the killer at that time. Not Backrum. Tim Zoo, what was Tim Zoo doing? Bro, did it? Wait, hold up. I know I scared. I know I'm not. I got to be tripping. Oh, that's what it was. Boots stopped Jesus Ramos or beat Jesus Ramos. Jesus Ramos beat Brian Mendoza. One of those. It was one of those, something like that. So Brian Mendoza got his belt. I mean, Tim Zoo got his belt by beating Brian Mendoza. Okay, look at this. Look at this, y'all. Hold up. The hell? Oh, here we go. Let me get these in order so you guys can see this. All right, so here you go. This is Boots, right? This is Boots. Here he fought Roman Villa for the interim for no reason. Then his first title defense was David Avanesian here. Okay, so you became the interim champion right here. I mean, you became the real champion on the 10th. I mean, October. In October, you became the champion. October of 2023, right? So you fight Roman Villa. Your first fight could have been January timeframe at 154 for the IBF title. So who was the champion January 154? And let me see. January 154. It was vacant. Yeah. January 154. January 24, 154. The title was vacant. Backrank and Jack Colquet, 1 and 2. You could have moved up and jumped over Jack Colquet. You fought Backrank for the IBF title. Then, bro, this man, hold up. Now I need to see something. Now, this is making me question other things. When the hell did this dude, Israel Madrimov, become the WBO champion? Let me see. 24 January. January 24. 154. Charlo, he was still the champion in January. So they didn't strip him yet from Charlo. Let's see. February 154, Charlo. All right. Well, let's go to April. Let's go to June. Let's go to June 154. Madrimov in June. All right, let's move back down. Let's go to May. Actually, yeah, it's got to be May. So they strip Charlo in April. Because this is in May, it's Madrimov. So April 54. No, it's Madrimov too in April. So let me go to March. Let's see what March looks like. March is Madrimov. What the fuck? Was it February? When they stripped this nigga in February? It's got to be February because I already looked at January. Shit. So they stripped this nigga. Yeah. They stripped this nigga in February. They stripped. Oh, damn. Let me share this. So this is February 2024, right? February 2024 is still Jermell Charlo. So then we go to March 2024, right? If we go to March 2024, we go to 54, is now Madrimov. All right. So now let's go to Israel Madrimov and look and see who the hell Israel Madrimov fought that made him the champion in March or something like that. All right, here's Madrimov. 2024. That dude. He fought that dude. That's who he fought. Let's see what this dude was when he fought him. Let's see what was Corbinov, who you guys don't know who the hell he was in the first place. Let's look and see what Corbinov was the month before when they fought. Let's see. Where was Corbinov ranked? 1 and 2. Well, didn't Boots move up and become number 1 in the WBA? So why couldn't he did that here? So I want you guys to understand something. Jaron Boots Ennis could have moved up and fought this guy, right? He could have fought this guy in January. He fought in freaking, well, it wouldn't, yeah, look, because he fought Jack Colquet. He fought Jack Colquet in January. April of 2024, but he didn't fight the whole year of 2023. Backrub didn't fight a whole year, y'all. So he could have easily fought Backrub in January. Easily. Bro, Backrub did not fight in a whole year. This is this is Mick Backrub. Look at it for yourself. You don't gotta believe me. Look at it. He fought Jack Colquet for the vacant IBF title. But he didn't fight for a whole year. He skipped the whole 2023, which means he damn sure could have fought Boots for the vacant IBF title. He could have damn sure did it. If Boots is telling you guys, I'm going to 54 because this is where they say the smoke is at. This is where they say the smoke is at. Okay, well, it was there. It was already there. If you're saying this is where they say the smoke is at, you could have went there already. You could have went there, and you could have went there, and you could have fought Backrub. You could have fought Backrub for the vacant IBF title, which means if he fought Backrub in January, right? You see, this said this is April. Right? This is April. So let's say he fought Backrub in January. He beats Backrub. He is now the IBF champion in January. February, March, April, May. By May, he could have been unifying with Israel Madrimov, who is also a matchroom fighter. Well, what was Madrimov doing in May? Nothing. He fought Bud in August. Well, if I am Eddie Hearn and the fight that I want, because this is Israel, right? It's Israel Madrimov. This is DoorDash. So DoorDash wins his WBA title, his vacant WBA title in March. You now have Boots, the IBF champion. You have Madrimov, the WBA champion. They're both matchroom fighters. And you have Bud coming to 154. Eddie Hearn would have just put Boots in front of Bud. He would have put him in front of Bud. So instead of Bud fighting Madrimov Bud would have been fighting unified champion Boots. Talk to me. It would have been unified champion Boots. It wouldn't have been Madrimov. It would have been unified champion Boots. Or Tim Zoo. Because Tim Zoo was the WBO champion. Well, shit. Actually, it would have been, wait a minute. It would have been, no, Sebastian Fundora was the WBO champion. Sebastian Fundora was the WBC and WBO champion. So what would have happened is you would have if Sebastian would have fought Bud, which he ducked Bud, but he ducked Bud because he was trying to fight Spence. But there would have never been a Israel Madrimov fight. The Madrimov fight would have never happened. Terrence Crawford would have never been the WBA champion because Boots would have already had that. Boots would have been the IBF and the WBA champion. So the WBO and the WBC would have belonged to Fundora, who would have had an option to fight Bud or Boots. So if he fought Boots, it would have been for undisputed. If he would have fought Bud, it would have been a unified Bud fighting for his belts. Which would have then, if Bud would have beat Fundora, which I don't know if he would have, but if he would, especially based off that Madrimov fight, I don't know if he would have. Them jabs was killing Bud, but whatever. If Bud would have beaten Sebastian Fundora, then Bud would have had 2 belts, and Boots would have had 2 belts, and it would have been for unfucking disputed. Let that sink in. Let that sink in, y'all. It would have been for undisputed at 154 in their 3rd fight there. Well, Bud, it would have been Bud's 2nd fight, and it would have been Boots' 3rd fight. His 3rd fight. So he moves up, which he could have did, and fought Backram for the vacant IBF. Then you unify in-house fighters, Madrimov and Boots. You unify. So you now have a unified champion. Terrence Crawford didn't move up until August. By August, let me look at Fundora. I'm pretty sure Fundora was the unified champion. I'm pretty sure of it. I'm pretty sure Fundora was the unified champion by that time. He was. Sebastian Fundora just lost his WBO. He was the WBO champion last March. So Terrence Crawford would have had to fight Sebastian Fundora, y'all. Terrence Crawford would have had to fight Fundora or Boots for a strap at 54. Either one, Fundora or Boots. This is him. This is Sebastian Fundora. He just lost his strap last year, bro. Just last year. As you see, he was a WBC and a WBO. Right? Terrence Crawford. So he beat Tim Zoo for the WBO. For this belt. He beat Tim Zoo for that. He fought Shordell Booker last March. So Terrence Crawford moving up to fight in August against, what's the name? He would have ended up fighting Sebastian Fundora. He could have fought Fundora in August. That's 5. Look at this. He fought in March. April, May, June, July, August. That's 5 months later. He could have still fought this nigga in August. He could have still fought Sebastian Fundora in August, bro. There was nothing stopping that fight. Terrence Crawford versus Sebastian Fundora for the WBC and the WBO in August. And Boots would have been the IBF and WBA. Yes, sugar-free goddess. Yes, goddess. So it would have been, he fought Errol Spence at 47 for undisputed. He went to 54. He beat Sebastian Fundora, and his second fight was for undisputed at 54. He would have been undisputed at 40, 47, and 54. And then his next fight is Canelo Alvarez. Put him on the Rushmore. Put him the fifth face on the Rushmore. Because I'm not removing my 4. Y'all niggas is bugging. I'm not removing my 4. I'm not. But I don't blame Boots for, I don't blame Bud for that. I blame Eddie Hearn and Boots. I blame them. I blame them. Because if Bud was the fight you wanted, not only that, bro, if Boots, hold up a second, dog. Hold up a second. Hold up. So Boots goes to 54, fights back rub, right? He fights back rub in January. May, he unifies with Israel Madrimov in May. He is now a unified champion in May. Sebastian Fundora holds the other 2 straps. Let me see something. Bro. Do you see, if you're looking at this, look at the screen. Look at the screen. Boots fights January. Beats for McBackrub for the IBF. Unifies in May. With DoorDash. Look at the screen. This fighter that's on the screen fought in January, April, and August. Which means that he, while Terrence Crawford was fighting what's his name, Fundora, Boots could have fought this nigga under Turkey. Yes, bro. Terrence Crawford fighting Sebastian Fundora in August. Virgil Ortiz fought in the same month. Virgil Ortiz fought Sergey Bumbaklot in the same month of August. The same month. So instead of fighting in August, Terrence Crawford fights Sebastian Fundora in August. Virgil Ortiz does not fight in August because Boots would have fought in May. They fight in September. It's 1 month away. You fight the next month. There is no Israel Madrimov fight if Virgil Ortiz wins. It's Virgil Ortiz, the unified champion, versus Terrence Crawford for unfucking disputed. Or Boots would have beaten Backrub, Madrimov, and Virgil fucking Ortiz. Those would have been his 3 fights at 154. Those. And his next fight, his 4th, would have been Bud's second fight, and it would have been undisputed. And I showed y'all it absolutely could have happened. Even on the timeline. The fights lined up. This is where I'm asking you guys, what the hell is Boots doing, bro? What is he doing? What is this man doing? What's up, Dave? This man has 36 fights. I just gave you 3 fights that he absolutely could have did. 3. And nobody will be questioning this man. No one. He would have been in front of Bud, not behind him, in front of him. So this makes me question, is Eddie Hearn actually doing the right thing for Jaron Ennis? Is he actually doing the right thing? is he moving this man like he believes in this man? Or is he moving this man for a payday? Is this a good fit? Eddie Hearn is on record, y'all, saying Devin Haney will not go to 47 because Jaron Ennis is there. And as soon as Devin went to 47, Eddie Hearn moved Boots to 54. If I was managing Boots, he would have already fought for undisputed. If I was managing Boots, Boots would have fought for undisputed last year. The fight with Stanionis would have been an undisputed title fight at 54. If I was managing Boots, there's no way I would have let this man sit behind Bud. Bro, did you guys see Bud's moves? He is not trying to do nothing he don't want to do at all. Nothing. So get in front of him. Make you something that Bud wants to do. Cool Breeze in the building. What's up, King? Vic, what's up, Vic? Make you put yourself in front of Bud because he's not doing what he don't want to do at all. And he's only going to give you an opportunity maybe once. After that, he's finished. So get in front of him. Now, let me run this back again. Let me run this back because I want everybody to see this. Stephen X, what's up with my brother? I want everybody, if you didn't watch this cook, you missed out. So let me run this back for everybody. I brought this up for y'all. This is what it looks like. I said the fight for Jaron Ennis, without question, is Xander Zayas. Because Xander Zayas is a top-rank fighter. Top Rank owns his rights. So you work with Top Rank to get the Xander Zayas fight. And then you go back and fight Josh Kelly, which is an in-house fight. And then you wait on the winner of Sebastian Fundora versus Keith Thurman for undisputed. That is the route for Boots. He's not going to do that. He's not going to do that. So then we talked about what are the other fights for him. All the other fights that are highlighted in yellow are big fights for him. The biggest fight is circled in green, Danny Garcia. Now, you guys know this fight is not going to happen because they're two Philly Bulls. They're not going to fight each other. But like I said, this is what you get from that.
We're brothers, we're happy and we're singing and we're colored. Give me a high five.
That's what you get from that. That's what you get. I don't give a damn if y'all both from Philly. I don't care. The biggest fight for Jaron Ennis at 154 is Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia's name is gigantic. Regardless if you don't like the nigga or not, his name is gigantic. I am a Danny Garcia fan. I rock with Danny Garcia heavy. I know Danny Garcia is not going to fight Boots. I know Boots is not going to fight Danny Garcia, but that is what I see there. We're brothers. We're happy and we're colored and we're brothers. That's what I see there. Because as long as you're fighting, the last I heard from Danny Garcia is he said, if you're pound for pound, give me the pound for pound money. That's what I heard Danny say. We fought twice in the amateurs. We won and won. If you're pound for pound, give me the pound for pound money. Now, don't tell me because you're from Philly, y'all won't fight. I'm not trying to hear that. Because he could fight Danny Garcia. And that is a gigantic fight. Like the guy that Sugar Free said earlier, that is legitimately a passing of the torch fight. Huge fight. Huge. In Philly, Boots versus Danny, Bro, you got to put that in the Eagle Stadium. That's too big, bro. That's got to go in the Eagle Stadium, the Sixers Arena. It's got to go in one of those. It's too big. You can't put that in one of them nah, bro, it's too big. It's way too big. Way too big. Boots versus Charlo is not a bigger fight because Charlo is not a bigger name than Danny Garcia. At all. Danny Garcia can fight Boots in the Barclays. Danny Garcia has sold out the Barclays every single time he fought there. There isn't one fight that Danny has fought in the Barclays. Not one. That did not sell out. Not one. That's why his picture is on the wall. Because he's sold out the Barclays Arena every single time he's fought there. Every time. Him fighting Boots in the Barclays is gigantic. Gigantic. Hell, Charlo doesn't even sell out Texas like that. He's not a bigger name than Danny Garcia. The numbers don't lie. These names that are on the screen in yellow are the ones that I'm good with. Oh, yeah, he napped down. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with him and Charlo, bro. I don't know what's going on with him and Charlo. To me, that sounds like a bunch of clout chasing on Eddie Hearn and Boots' behalf. Because Charlo hasn't fought since 2023. Do you guys really think anybody gives a damn that Charlo's been out of the ring for 3 years? They don't like Charlo like that. They're looking for an excuse to show that Boots is the chosen one. You think anybody's going to give a damn if Charlo goes in there and gets knocked out by Boots? They're not going to say, well, Charlo, we're giving you a pass, Charlo, because you haven't fought in 3 years. No! They're going to say you got your ass knocked out. Get your punk ass out of here. Bum, you garbage, you trash. They're going to disrespect this man. I won't. But they will. They, who do not like Charlo because Charlo is a part of the PBC. Charlo is cool with EJ. They don't like EJ. They don't like the PBC. They don't like all of that because most of them are coons or racists. So they find a reason to not like the PBC. I don't rock with the PBC because I know the PBC held fights from happening. These people don't rock with the PBC because they just don't like black people. Charlo is the biggest name on Boots' resume. The biggest. There is no name on his entire resume bigger than Charlo. No name. No name. There's no one he fought in no weight class at no time his entire career that is a bigger. Hell, I don't think there's anybody he fought even in the amateurs. Let me look at this man. I want to see his amateur resume. I want to see who this man fought in the Amis. I want to see if he even fought, if he fought big names in the Amis. Let's see. Hold up. Let's see if he fought, what big names he fought in the Amis. Gary Antoine. And he lost both times. Gary Antoine's not bigger than Charlotte. Gary Antoine, Jermaine Ortiz, he beat those guys. Abraham Nova. None of those guys are bigger. Richard Hitchens, he's not bigger. Jose Vargas, he's not bigger. He beat Richard Hitchens twice. He lost to Gary Antoine 3 times. Man, nobody, dog. There is nobody in his entire career that he has fought or beat that is bigger name than Charlo, bro. No one. Not in the amateurs, not in the pros. No one. He was getting punched on by Gary Antoine. And getting punched on, bro. Gary Antoine beating this man like he was Kunta. Camby Bilongo out this piece. He beating the drums. Bro, Gary Antoine was punching on this man. Yeah, Gary Antoine beating the brakes off this man, dogs. Straight Camby Bilongo out this motherfucker, dog. So then you go to the pros. Who is bigger in the pros? What's the biggest name he fought in the pros? Stanionis, Avanesian, Delorme. Nope, none of these guys. None of them. Man, get out of here, dog. Get out of here. The biggest name that this man will have ever fought his entire career, his whole career, is Jermell Charlo. I have no idea why this fight is not being made. I have no idea, bro. No clue. I have no clue. I can't explain to you guys why they don't want to fight Charlo. I can't explain this. I have my thoughts. If Charlo beats Boots, oh my gosh. Did y'all see all those straights that Karen was catching Boots with? Y'all see all those straights? Sure, there's a lot of fighters who are good wins for him. Black Jericho. Roman V is a good win. I said who was the bigger name. I didn't say who was a good win. He's got good wins. Crouton Clayton was a good win. So it's not about being a good win. It's about being a name to be a good win. There is no name on his resume who is bigger or better than Jermell Charlo. No name. But imagine if Jermell Charlo was hitting Jaron Ennis with straights. Did y'all remember he stopped Banana with a straight to the body? He had Banana laying on the ground convulsing with a straight to the body, bro. Charlo can crack, bro. Maybe that's the reason why Eddie Hearn is not putting Charlo in there with Jaron Ennis. Maybe that's the reason why. Charlo isn't going to be scared of Jaron Ennis. He only respected and loved Canelo. Undisputed, bro, undisputed. He only loved and respected him. He only glazed and praised Canelo like that. He's not doing that with Jaron Ennis, bro. Plus, I think Charlo got a lot of coon. He got a lot of coon in his body. A lot of coon in his blood, bro. So you know, that's a black man. As a black man, he gonna go at him a little differently. Yeah, he gonna go at the black man a little differently. He'll capitulate and bow down to Canelo, you know what I'm saying? But to the black man, nah. They both got some coon in them, dog. They both got some coon. They can't even take the trash out. Too much coon in their system. They got somebody else do it. Them niggas take the trash out. They get the smelling and stuff. They get the itching. They get by the trash can and start looking for the juice, the dumpster juice. Smelling stuff. Get the itching and stuff. Nah, they got that. They got too much coon in them. Both of them dudes got that coon in them, dog. But they'll be the first ones to tell you to support black business. You gotta support black business, man. We black, man. We brothers, man. And then they'll be hella tough. Put you in your face. Break your nose. Be hella tough. And then let Caleb Plant smack half your beard off in front of your daddy. You let Caleb Plant slap you out your shirt, bro. Caleb Plant slapped this man out of his shirt. I've never seen anybody get slapped sleeveless. Caleb Plant slapped this man sleeveless. I have never seen anybody get slapped sleeveless. I've never seen it. That is the first time I've ever seen that in my life. Someone slap you so hard that your arm came out of your t-shirt. I've never seen that. He slapped this nigga to the left, and the nigga walked to the right. Slapped the whole half of his beard. Slapped the whole half off. Nick, what's up, Queen? I've never seen that, bro. How you get slapped? You get slapped so hard, you bow, and then you walk that way. This nigga got slapped so hard he walked against the grain. Oh, God dang. Man, this man got slapped so hard, bro. He walked against the grain. That's like getting your hair cut. You know what I'm saying? You want to get that Caesar, that ball fade, and these niggas cut against the grain. Nah, you already know your shit fucked up right there. Just cut it all off. Just cut it all off at that point. And then the other one, you get slapped over the one that got slapped by Caleb Plant. Nah, they got some jig, they got some coon in them, but it's still a great fight. They definitely got some coon in them, dog. Definitely got some coon. But let that be blue blood. Oh, they ready to fight blue blood. Man, you got slapped in front of your daddy, bro. And then the other man, you got slapped in front of your brother, and neither one of y'all did anything. But let it be blue blood. Y'all ready to fight blue. What's so crazy is we was in the MGM Grand, and I was standing there with Rach, shout out to Rach, Drew Titan, Blue Blood. I was standing there with a bunch of people in front of that little bar in the MGM, and I wasn't looking at nobody. I was looking forward, and I was talking to Rach or something like that. I forget who I was talking to. And then Blue tapped me on my shoulder. He said, "There go Charlo." And I look, and I'm looking, and he was coming up from the right, and he was walking in front. So he came from the right, and I looked down there, and I seen him, and then he was walking, and then he was walking this way, and me and him was just looking each other in the eyes. And he was looking at me, I'm looking at him, he's looking at me, I'm looking at him. And I was just like, nope. I just gave the universal head nod and stuff, and he did the little low key, like, and then looked forward and kept going. So if you was gonna beat up Blue or do something to Blue, I mean, you walk right by him. I'm dead ass serious, bro. I'm dead ass serious. Blue turned his back to him. Yeah, Blue turned his back to him. But I'm trying to see where he was at. Because, you know, a lot of fighters was walking through there. So I'm trying to look and see. And I seen him. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm dead ass serious. It's not like it was any tough guy stuff. I like Charlo. I do. I'm a Charlo fan, bro. I'm a Charlo fan. I'm a big time Charlo fan. I like Charlo. All I'm saying is that's what happened. That's all I'm saying. And Drew is over there. Yo, Drew is bigger than the Juggernaut. Drew is bigger than old boy. I mean, not his head. Nah, old boy's head is way bigger than Drew. Oh, the Juggernaut, I forget his name off the top of my head, but he got a big ass head. He a cool dude too. He a really cool dude, but he got a big head. His head is massive, bro. Massive. But, you know, it is what it is. Listen, y'all, I really, Joe Joyce. He a really good dude, bro. Joe Joyce is a really good person. Really good person. He just got a big, giant head. Got a big head. It's like, man, I don't know if you should box with heads those sizes, bro, because you can't be missed. But anyways, this is the one, bro. So let me go back on this one. Let me get back to give y'all this recap now. Because this is what I said he should fight. This is what I said. The Droof, man, thank you so much, big bro. He said, we had just seen Joe Joyce and Maul look like someone stole his girl and his lunch money. Hey, look, dog. Hey, I'm not going to say it. The Droof saying it. I ain't saying it. I'm not saying it, bro. Drew saying that. Yeah, Drew saying it. I'm not saying it. We know what we was looking at. We was right there, bro. We know what we was looking at. So I'll let my big bro say it. I know. We know what we was looking at, dog. And we was all just like, bro, what's wrong with this dude? Yo, what's wrong with bro? What's wrong with Champ, dog? What's wrong with Champ, bro? Whatever, dog. Whatever. Whatever. Anyways, so peep game, right? Shout out to my big bro, Drew Tight. So peep game. Make sure y'all subscribe to Drew, bro. He be cooking in the morning. So this is the plan, what it should be. This is what it should be, right? But let me tell you what he could have did. This is where it gets ugly, y'all. Especially when this man is saying this. When you're saying this right here. Drew. God dang, Drew. Oh, man. Look, hey, so when Boots is saying this, when he's saying this right here, he's having problems getting unifications when he's saying this. Here's the issue. Let's use the timeline. Here's the issue. Right here, right before you fought David Avanesian, Boots became the IBF champion in October 2023. All right, this is when Boots became the IBF champion in 2023. Right there. All right, stay with me. He became the IBF champion in 2023. 2023. Hold up a second. What the hell? 1 second, y'all. Just stay with me. Okay, here we go. 8, 3, 5, 3, 6, 4. One second. All right, there we go. All right, so now Boots became the IBF champion in October 2023. All right, now let's go over here. So Bud is not going to fight Boots. Bud got stripped of his IBF title because Boots was his mandatory. So he got stripped of his IBF title. So as Boots' promoter, as his manager, that is telling you that Bud is not going to fight Boots. So now you have to put Boots in a situation to get the Bud fight. You got to put him in that situation. He's not getting Boots. He's not getting Bud, Virgil Ortiz is at 154. He's already telling you to move up. You turn that down because you want to unify or undisputed. Well, you want to undisputed. Well, if you're fighting at 40% and you've been fighting at 40%, well, let's move you up to 54. All right. At 154 now, this guy is number one. This guy. As you see, the title is vacant. This is January. Title's vacant. January 1 of 2024 is vacant. Boots could have moved up, right? As you see, he won the title in October 2023. He could have moved up, petitioned the IBF to fight Bakram. All right. Now, let's look at Bakram. Bakram had not fought for a whole straight year. Okay? Bakram hadn't fought for a whole straight year. As you see, 2022 was the last time this man fought. The fuck? 2022. That's the last time he fought. So the whole entire 2023, he didn't fight. He fought Jack Colquet in April. So instead of fighting Jack Colquet, Jaron Boots Ennis moves up. He moves up now. He fought in October. He became the champion in October. He moves up and jumps in front of Jack Colquet. So Bakram fights Boots in January. Okay, here you go. Boots versus Backram, January 24. For IBF title at 154. There is that. Okay, there is that. Now you have Boots. He is the IBF champion at 154. He is the champion before Bud got there. Terrence Crawford did not get to 154, y'all. He did not get to 154 until August of 2024. Terrence Crawford did not get to 154 until August of 2024. August. Okay, he fought Israel Madrimov. Now, let's look at Madrimov. Let's go to Madrimov. Israel Madrimov, right? Israel Madrimov fought what's the hell this goofy ass name? Corbinov. He fought Corbinov in March of 2024. March. Okay, so now you have Boots as the IBF champion in January. You have Israel Madrimov as the WBA champion in March. So now you set up let's say July. Fuck it, let's say July. You set up a July fight, a unification in-house for Boots. What was he doing Madrimov didn't fight until August, was against Terrence Crawford. So you scrap the Crawford fight because at this point, Bud didn't move up yet. At this point, right? Bud didn't move up yet. So you don't know if Bud is moving up or not. But he's saying he's moving up, but he hasn't moved up. You're now the IBF champion. Eddie Hearn was talking about if Bud wants to get his strap back at 40, then he's got to fight Boots. That's what Eddie was saying about Terrence Crawford at 147. But Bud didn't have no desire to fight Boots. He had already gave that man an opportunity, and then he was like, I'm good. So now you have a July fight. Let's say a July fight. You have a July fight. You have a unification. Boots versus Israel. Boots versus Israel. I'm just calling nigga DoorDash. Boots versus DoorDash for the WBA and the IBF. July 2024. Let's just say that. So now you have one of these guys is unified. July 2024. So you now have a unified champion. Well, in July, you have to now go look at Sebastian Fundora. Sebastian Fundora beat Tim Tszyu for the WBO. He defended it against Trudell Booker in March of last year, right? So instead of defending it against Trudell Booker, you see Tim Tszyu right here. This was March. So instead of fighting Trudell Booker, he would have fought Terrence Crawford. Because remember, it was the WBO strap. So instead of Bud fighting DoorDash for the WBA, he would have fought Sebastian Fundora for the WBO. Or maybe he would have fought Boots for the WBA. Maybe. I don't think so. I think he would have fought Sebastian Fundora for these two belts, because Boots, as the WBO champion, fighting Sebastian Fundora, the WBO champion, you get a shot at two belts. So let's just say Bud beat Sebastian Fundora. So there is no Chordell Booker fight, right? He fights Bud, and he wouldn't have fought Bud in March. He would have fought Bud in 2024, probably towards the end, right? Probably around October. So now we got Bud versus Funderburg. And all these fights could happen for the WBC, for the WBO and WBC title. October 2024. There you go. Now you have unified champion Boots, unified champion Bud. If you guys remember, after Bud beat DoorDash, he was trying to unify with Sebastian Fundora. So it wasn't like he wasn't trying to get another belt. He was trying to get another belt. He was the WBO interim champion, right? So he was trying to get another belt. What he could have just straight up did, instead of trying to get another belt, his second fight at 154 would have been for undisputed. So Boots would have already been there. As you see, the timelines line up, bro. They line up. He would have already been there. He would have already beat Back Rub in January. He would have unified with DoorDash in July. So when Bud moved up in August, he could have fought. Bro, look, you can see he fought Tim Tszyu. Sebastian fought Tim Tszyu in March. He didn't fight again until a whole year later against Chordell Booker. He could have fought Bud in March. He could, not March, in August. He could have fought Bud in August. It didn't have to be October. 5 months later, he could have fought Bud. The same exact month, they could have fought in August. The same month that Bud fought DoorDash, he could have fought Fundora. He would have been the WBO mandatory. Fundora would have had to fight him. He wouldn't have had a choice. I gave it a couple of months to October, but it didn't have to be October. He could have fought this man in August. As you see, Fundora was open. He was available. Dude was available. And just like Jeff Horn couldn't avoid Terrence Crawford to fight Errol Spence or Keith Thurman, who he was trying to fight, he couldn't avoid Crawford. Neither could Sebastian Fundora. He couldn't avoid him. You either fight or drop your belt. Even if he dropped his belt, it wouldn't have mattered, because let's say Sebastian Fundora dropped his belt, right? There was no Errol Spence at this time. Let's just say he dropped his belt, right? Let's just say that he dropped his belt, because if you remember, if I'm not mistaken, he got in a fight. Errol got in a ring after the Chordell Booker fight. I think it was a Chordell Booker fight. It might have been Tim Tszyu, but I think it was a Chordell Booker fight. He got in the ring. But because he was still the WBO, it was a Chordell Booker fight, because he was still the WBO champion at this time. He is still WBO. And then after the Chordell Booker fight is when he got stripped and fought Tim Tszyu again. Yes. So it was the Chordell Booker fight, right? But let's put it to you like this. Let's say that Terrence Crawford moved up and Sebastian Fundora ducked him for no reason. He just didn't want to fight him. Okay, so then let's look and see how that would have been in August of 2024. Let's look at the WBO rankings. Go to August. Okay, let's go to August. Let's see who Bud would have fought. Tim Tszyu. He would have fought Tim Tszyu. It is pronounced Cordell. That's right, Nick. It's pronounced Cordell. I'm gonna call that nigga Chordell. What's the C for, nigga? Anybody trying to hear that? That's like motherfuckers be having all them extra initials. Talk about the KZYH is silent. Man, it ain't silent. All them damn things got their own damn pronunciations. They all sound something. Nah. Yeah, my name is James, spelled PHZYKJIMZR. Nigga, your name is Fizzer Gajir. Your name is not James. No, your name is Fizzer Gajir. That's your name, nigga. That nigga's name is Chordell, dog. But Nick is right, though. His name is pronounced Cordell. Yeah, his name is pronounced Cordell. But I want you to look at this. Terrence Crawford, if Sebastian Fundora would have dropped his strap, Crawford would have fought Tim Tszyu, y'all. Terrence Crawford would have fought Tim Tszyu for the vacant WBO title. So if Crawford beat Tim Tszyu, cool. Now you're unifying. Your next fight is a unification. With who? Because you wanted to fight Sebastian Fundora. If he ducked you and you fought for the vacant title, well, you got two champions. You got Boots and you've got Sebastian Fundora. You got a unified champion and a one-belt champion. You have a unified champion who did it, who's not ducking, who wants to smoke, and you have a one-belt champion who the reason why you got the belt in the first place is because he ducked you. So who do you guys think that the fight would have made sense with? Specifically, if you work with Eddie Hearn to make the damn DoorDash fight. Well, you'd be working with Eddie Hearn to make the Boots fight. That's if Sebastian Fundora ducked. But the only reason why Fundora ducked Bud is because he was going to get more money to fight EJ. But there was no EJ at this time. So the money you was going to make would have been more to fight Bud. You would have made more money to fight Bud because there was no EJ at this time. EJ was chilling still. He didn't come back he didn't even make an appearance for a full year. So this fight would have been, this fight in August would have been Fundora. This is a Fundora fight. So then you have a unified champion, Fundora versus Terrence Crawford. Crawford beats Fundora, which I don't really know if he would have beat him, to be honest. Too many people be gassing Bud up like Bud just beats everybody in the world, but Bud picks the fights. He picks his opponents, bro. I would have loved to see how Bud would have played out with Fundora. I don't know if he would have beat Fundora. Dead ass serious. I'm dead ass serious. The jab and height is just crazy. So if Fundora would have gave up his height, then Boots would have stopped his ass. If he gave up his height. But if he didn't give up his height, at this particular time, when Fundora was fighting, Fundora was giving up his height. The Chordell Booker fight is where he showed a little bit differently. So in this particular moment, I think Bud would have stopped him, to be honest. Because at this time, he was giving up his height. It was the Chordell Booker fight where he stopped giving up his height as much. Right? He gave up his height after he hurt you. Can you guys imagine if Sebastian Fundora catching Bud with them damn uppercuts? Oh, man. I don't know if I would have wanted to see that. Listen, bro, I'm not a Bud hater, bro. I don't know if I would have wanted to see that. I think Bud would have got, man. I don't know if I would have wanted to see that, dog. To see Bud get splattered on the ring, nah, I don't know if I would want to see that. And then again, I wouldn't stop it. Hey, I'm not stepping in the way of it. But I don't know if I would have wanted to see it. I didn't want to see EJ get beat all over the ring. I don't want to see Bud get beat all over the ring neither. But if it would have happened, it happened. Hey. But let's just say, for the sake of this conversation, that Bud would have beat Fundora. Okay, so if Bud beat Fundora, he beats Fundora. So then they fight. So let's say, where are we at? Let me put this back up. Let me bring these back up. Where would I put these at? Here they go. Let me bring these back up. So Boots versus DoorDash happens in July of 2024. Bud versus Funderburg happens in August, September, October. That sets up January, February, March at the latest, undisputed at 154. Let's just put March. We'll do March. March 2025. Bud versus Boots, 154, undisputed. Now, let's put this up. Now, what were these guys doing in March? What were they doing in March, y'all? Because this could have been Bud versus Boots, 154-pound undisputed on a turkey card in March of last year. What was Bud doing in March? Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing. He didn't fight for a whole year and a month. He fought Israel Madrimov, and then he fought Canelo Alvarez. He was available. Can you imagine Bud fighting Boots for undisputed at 154 and then moving up and fighting Canelo for undisputed in the same goddamn year? Oh my gosh. In the same year, you fight Boots in March and you fight Canelo in September. Oh my God, for undisputed in both fights. For undisputed, y'all. In both fights. Not just a one belt. No, undisputed, bro. In both fights. There is no conversation for who the fighter of the year is in 2025. There is no conversation. And y'all know I'm Devin. It's Dream Team over here. Y'all already know that. I don't believe Boots can fuck with Devin. But that's my opinion, and I'm entitled to it. But there is no conversation who the fighter of the year is of 2025. 2 weight classes, 2 fighters, for both times undisputed. If anybody would say that he is not the fighter of the year, I'd probably smack the shit out you, dog. We'd probably fight, dog. We would probably fight. I'll probably block you if you telling me that Terrence Crawford is not the fighter of the year if he undisputed with Boots and undisputed with Canelo Alvarez in the same year. And once again, I don't blame Bud for that. I blame Boots and Eddie Hearn because these are the moves they could have made. They chose not to. Do you guys realize that at that time, who Boots fought, bro? In March of 2025, it would have been undisputed at 154. Do you guys know who he fought around that time? Stanionis in April. Stanionis. Now, let's change these names out, bro. Let's change these names out. You don't fight David Avanesian. No, you don't fight David Avanesian at all. You become the IBF champion in October of 2023. January, that name is not David Avanesian. That name is back rub for the IBF title at 154. That's back rub. This is not Karen. That's Israel McDoordash for a unification of the IBF and WBA. That's not Karen. This fight right here is not Stanionis. That is Terrence Bud Crawford for unfucking disputed. That's what that is. That is back rub. I mean, yeah, that's back rub. This is DoorDash. And that's Terrence Crawford. This says IBF at 154. This says IBF and WBA at 154. This says undisputed at 154. Tell me again. Tell me again about his resume at this point. You couldn't. You couldn't. You couldn't talk to me about his resume. You couldn't. You couldn't. Nobody can say, oh man, it's just all for bums, man. It's all garbage, man. It's garbage. You couldn't talk to me. You couldn't say anything to me. You couldn't tell me who the boogeyman was. It would be Boots, because he will have beaten Back Rub right there. He will have unified with DoorDash right there. You couldn't tell me who the number one guy at 54 is, BF. Bud fought Israel Madrimov. He's the number one guy at 54, BF. No, it would have been Boots, because Boots would have fought that man and unified with that man right then. This fight would not have been Stanionis. It would have been Bud. And had he beaten Bud, this fight would have been Virgil fucking Ortiz. That's what that fight would have been. His first title defense of undisputed crown would have been Virgil Ortiz. What was Virgil Ortiz doing around this time, y'all? Now, you guys look at this now. October 2025. What was Virgil Ortiz doing around October 2025? Oh, he fought Erickson Lubin in November. He fought Erickson Lubin the very next month. So the very first title defense of Undisputed would have been Virgil Ortiz. Yes, Goddess, the timeline adds up. Every single fight, every single opponent, every single sanctioning body, every single promotional company, the timeline adds up. The position where Bud would have been in as the WBO champion at 147, moving up to 54 to challenge the WBO champion at 154, the way he did with Jeff Horn. The way he did with Jeff Horn. Same exact way. It all equals up. Every bit of it. The timeline, the fighters, the date, everything, it all equals up. All of it. And Eddie could have made Boots a unified champion before Terrence Crawford got to the weight class. He failed him. And Boots re-signed. My brother Big Dog says, why you hating on Boots? Boots is the next Roy Jones, 3 times factual facts. Bud beats a Prime Sugar Ray and Hearns by KO facts. Tanks beats Prime Julio Cesar Chavez. Listen, bro. Because you say it, I believe you. But only because you say it. If anybody else on God's green earth said this, I wouldn't believe not one word they said. Hell, the goddess Sugar Free could say this to me, and I would not believe her. My beautiful queen mother Chiquila could say this to me. I wouldn't believe her. My beautiful little sis Cam could say this to me. I wouldn't believe her. Wouldn't believe her. 7-8, my brother could say this. The Droof, because I wouldn't believe neither one of them. Only Big Dog. He's the only one on earth that can say this to me, and I believe it. Shout out to my brother Big Dog. Listen, bro. He failed him. Eddie Hearn failed Boots. And Boots re-signed. Now, someone please tell me, when we dragged Terrence Crawford for re-signing with Bob Arum in Top Rank, why are you guys so passive? Why are you guys so passive, bro? Why are you guys so demure, so forgiving? Why? This nigga re-signed with somebody who crushed his career, who's holding him back. Why are you so demure? Why are you guys so cool with this? Because you were not cool when Bud did it. You were not cool. You guys were not happy, bro. You guys were legitimately dragging Terrence Crawford, me too, face first, we all were, for re-signing with Bob Arum. You don't know his heart. Well, what's Boots' excuse? He don't need to sign with Eddie Hearn. He can work directly with Turki Al-Sheikh. What's his excuse? Freedom's March, my bro, is in the building. What's up, Freedom's March? Make sure I subscribe to my brother Freedom's March, bro. He be cooking politically. Cooking. He be having like 1,000 people in there on his live stream, too. My brother be cooking. Bro, someone please tell me, why are you, what, has anybody checked the temperature of the room? Hold up a second, dog. Hold up. 1 second. Let me see something right quick. 1 second, bro. Let me see something. Let me see if I got this. How come you guys drag this? Y'all drag this, bro. Man, y'all was killing Bud for re-signing, bro. Me too. Why are you re-signing with a guy who can't get you the fights that you claim you want? Why are you re-signing with this guy? None. Why are you re-signing? And you had all the Bud haters day in and day out. And I've never been a Bud hater. I just don't like dude moves. And the Bud buddies was up in here going bonkers over this stuff. No, man, his moves is good, man. These is great moves. And they still do it. BFTB, man. Oh, his moves worked out. They worked out, BF. They worked out, BF. BF, man. I mean, listen, bro. But he beat Errol, BF. I'll be surprised if they don't say something to me about that here in the next couple of seconds. But they did work out, BF. He beat Errol. He beat Errol, BF. They worked out. He beat Errol. While we talk about Bud, man, Bud the GOAT, man, Bud the greatest, man. He beat Errol. He destroyed Errol, man. I'm surprised somebody hasn't said that already. That's serious surprise. But hold up, I got to put these two together because, you know, it's one thing to see it one-on-one. It's a whole other thing to see it together. So let's put them both together now. Yep, let's put them both together. And then you guys tell me what's the difference. Yep, yes, indeed. Let's put them both on. Let's put them both together now. Because I want you guys to tell me what's the difference. The way y'all was cooking, me included, not just y'all, all of us. The way we was cooking Bud for re-signing with somebody who is not getting him any fights. The way we cook Bud. And rightfully so. We should have cooked Bud. I'm not saying we shouldn't have. We should have. We was in the right to cook Bud. We were supposed to. You don't go to somebody who does the exact opposite of what you claim you want. Why would you sign to that guy? Why would you do that? So let's put them both together now. There we go. Now tell me what's the difference. Anybody? Anybody want to take a shot at it? Big Ox says Eddie got that secret hedge fund. They got Boots under a spell. I don't know. I saw Boots say, listen, and now from now on, whoever I fort is gonna, if you don't hear from me, then it ain't real. There's so much going on. So now from now on, whoever I fort, if you don't hear from me, that's what he said. I didn't say he said that. I'm just saying, I didn't say this. I didn't say it. So anybody want to take a shot at it? Anybody want to take a shot at what's the difference? My brother say Bob got more experience. My brother N Still says Boots just realized the Virgil fight wasn't happening tonight. Well, I don't know how he's just realizing it tonight. Virgil took he took Oscar to court. The court filed that like 2 weeks ago. They said no like 2 weeks ago. How the hell he just figured out how's it supposed to happen? I know, I just read it. I read it. Sugar Free, the guy that Sugar Free sent it to me. I read it. It's just blowing my mind. It's blowing my mind, y'all. It's blowing my mind that we are looking at this and we have no issue here. We're fine. Everybody's cool. So, that's what it is. Bob's eyes are brown and Eddie's eyes are blue. Well, I showed you the moves that Eddie could have did for Boots. I showed you. And he did not. He did not. He did not. He didn't do anything for him. He did nothing for him, y'all. Nothing. Gave him easy fights for a bag. If this was Boots, if this was Bud doing this, we would be killing this man. We did kill this man. We said Green Beans was a bum, garbage, easy fight for Bud. That's what we said. We said, why the hell is Bud fighting Amir Chin Khan? Bro, let's keep it a stack. If Boots fought Amir Khan, that'd be the best name on his resume. Let's keep it a stack, bro. Let's keep it a stack. Amir Chin Khan would be the best name on Boots' resume. He'd be the best name. Tell me I'm lying. Who's a bigger name on Boots' resume than Amir Chin Khan? Who's a bigger name? Tell me I'm lying. Who's a bigger name? We crapped on Bud for fighting this man. Amir Chin Khan will be the biggest name on Boots' resume. The biggest. Why, bro? Why does this man get a pass, y'all? Why? How in the hell is this? Why are we so passive with this nigga? Do we not want him to fight the best? Why are we so passive? I'm not saying he's a bum-ass fighter. No, I believe Boots is a good-ass fighter. I believe that. Why are we so passive? Why are we so demure? Why are we, it's okay. Niggas got pinkies up talking about this nigga. We pinkied up with this nigga. Why? Why are we pinkied up with him? Why are we sipping out of teacups with this nigga? Why? What is going on, bro? Am I missing something? I gotta be missing something. I gotta be missing something, bro. I gotta be missing something. Nigga, we don't do this with Shakur Stevenson. Bet money if Shakur Stevenson had Jaron Boots in his resume, we'd be cooking that nigga. Bet money. Who want to bet bread? Who want to bet bread? We be cooking that nigga. We cook Shakur and look at it. His resume is nice right now. And we cook him now. Right now. We cook Tank over Tank's resume. Who the hell is better than Leo Santa Cruz on Boots' resume? Bro, Gamboa would be the biggest name on Boots' resume. Gamboa. Gamboa. There is nobody that's a bigger name than Gamboa on Boots' resume. Nobody. Who's a bigger name, bro? This nigga was trying to fight Mario Barrios. Tank, stop this nigga. Who's a bigger name? Who's bigger than who's a bigger name than Gamboa, bro? Who's a bigger name? Yes, Queen Mother, we blasted Bud for re-signing, but nobody. How is this man? How is Boots getting the pass, bro? It's like only us. It's only us that are calling these things out. Ain't nobody else calling it out. Bro, do you guys know? Do you guys realize that if Boots fights Israel Madrimov, that's the biggest name on his resume? Do you guys know this? Israel Madrimov is the biggest name on his resume. If he even fights Israel Madrimov, if he even fights him. Right now, as we speak today, if that fight gets announced, that's the biggest name on his resume is Israel Madrimov. Israel Madrimov. That's the biggest name on his resume, y'all. And I'm not crapping on Boots. I'm just speaking to you guys facts and my opinions on top of it. If you don't believe that Madrimov is the biggest name on his resume, who's bigger? What's the bigger name? Crouton Clayton? Karen? Roman Villa? Who's bigger? Chris Van Heerden? Who's bigger? Stanionis is not bigger than him. Who's bigger? What's the bigger name? You can tell who is the bigger name by what they're doing right now. Stanionis just fought, and I want to say an 8-rounder. Israel Madrimov. His name, he fought Virgil Ortiz. So if Boots is going to fight Israel Madrimov, he is fighting somebody's leftovers, and their leftovers. This guy, Israel Madrimov, got cooked by Virgil. He got beat by Bud. Both of the guys. So I'm asking. I'm not saying it's a bad fight. I'm not saying it's a bad fight. Boots versus Israel Madrimov is a good fight. I want that. That's a fight I like. As you see, I got it highlighted on my page, right? It's highlighted. You see Israel Madrimov is number 3 in the WBO. I like it. He's number 6 in the WBC. I like it. Number 6 in the WBA. I like it, bro. Israel Madrimov versus Boots is a good fight. I like it. But he lost to Bud and he lost to Virgil Ortiz. And now he's fighting you. If that fight even happens. Dogs. Eddie Hearn has failed this man. He has failed this man, y'all. He has failed this man. Failed him. He has failed him, y'all. Failed. I'll give y'all 15 minutes. I don't know what's going on with the Boots fans, but here y'all go. Y'all got 15 minutes. It is 8:13 right now, my time. At 8:30, I'm ending this live. Why are we so passive? Why are we so demure? Why are we so okay with this? He's got 36 fights, y'all. 36 fights. Why are we okay with this? He's got 36 fights. Well, y'all know crowd was clicked. Y'all know crowd was coming. Y'all know that. If one person is pulling up on BF, the second I drop the link, y'all know crowd is coming. Y'all, that's one person you'll never got to ask. Crowd is pulling up. I'm not sure why everybody else is not. But I'm very, very confused here. Why don't we have the same energy? Crowd, what up, crowd?
Hey, how's it going?
What's up with you, bro? I'm listening. Why don't we have the same energy, man?
Yeah, I think the reason for this is simply due to idolatry. I think Boots fans have a very big problem of trying to think that just because he is a Jaron Boots Ennis, he doesn't need to he doesn't need to be held to the same standard compared to any other fighter that has done this in the past. I just think at this point, Jaron Boots Ennis, he was supposed to be, the next big thing, and time and time again, it's always been proven that when you move a certain type of way and you don't want to be great in the sport, it's going to hinder you as a athlete, and those skills that you once had will deplete over time, and that will make you into a for you to be more vulnerable at the higher tier, level. So Ron Boots has put himself in a much worse position because he was supposed to do this already from age 22, and he never took any how should I say, Boots never took any bigger opportunity when he was coming up, when people knew about him, and people were not having to keep that same energy to say, hey, how about you go ahead and fight these guys to put your name up, so therefore you can be more valuable. And therefore, once you put yourself in that position, you can already be in that driver's seat to be in that conversation to fight guys like Errol Spence or Terrence Crawford or basically whoever. So this is basically Jaron Ennis's fault. This is this was supposed to be something that he should have done in the past, but he never took the opportunity for it.
Big dog, what you got, man?
Well, first of all, you didn't read my super chat, so that's one thing.
Let me put it on the screen if I missed it. I didn't. I know I read that.
No, you didn't.
This one right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. I said that you're the only person that I'll listen to when they say this to me.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not listening to nobody else. You're the only person.
Number two,
I don't believe nobody else that says this to me. You're the only one that can say this, and it's a factual statement.
Oh, see, thank you. Thank you for being factual yourself. And second of all, you said you're making fun of Mir Khan. That wasn't cool. That almost brought me to tears.
I'm Amir Chin Khan. I'm not making fun of him. I just said,
man, you can't do that. You can't do that. No,
only got a bad chin.
Yeah, we'll just keep it. We're cool for right now, but just in the future, just to let you know. But anyway, Boots get that. I think a lot of it comes because I think like EJ fans, not saying you, but like EJ fans
Of
wanted Boots to beat Bud because Bud beat EJ,
course,
and I think that was like their. You know how Tank
that's their
fans.
savior. Yeah.
You know how Tank is like Tank fans or Tank Maniacs is Tank's savior, but now they're
Yes.
relying on Abdullah Mason to
Yes.
make that replacement. It's the same
Yes.
thing. So um, I think I think he gets way too much credit. When people start comparing him to Roy Jones and then saying he might
Diabolical.
be better than Roy Jones, that's when it goes too far. Um,
Diabolical.
I think Boots is a good fighter, but like you said, he hasn't proven nothing to nobody. So I'm exactly what you're discussing, or the last hour and some change. That was exactly I feel 99% as you do about it. So,
Oh,
uh,
put
so I
Shakur
can't.
in
There's
that
nothing to
situation.
argue with, huh?
Yeah, switch Shakur. Put Shakur's name in Boot situation. How
No,
much credit would Shakur get?
man, Shakur don't give credit now. So I
No, how
mean,
much would he get if you put him? Don't talk about right now. Talk about put him in Boots' shoes. He got Eddie Hearn. He re-signed with Eddie Hearn. He's got 36 fights, 31 knockouts, 35-0. How much
okay.
credit would he get?
What I seen with Shakur is Shakur sometimes try to fight it back against that. So when he really wants to fight, he had to go begging Oscar to fight Maritala. I mean, not Maritala, but Zepeda, and Eddie Hearn didn't help him at all. So
But
I
he
think
fought
Boots
him.
can do. I think Boots can do that. Do the same
Yes.
thing.
Yes. But listen, bro. Shakur fought Zepeda.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but he had to
he
beg
fought.
for it though. He
It
had to
doesn't
beg for
matter.
it.
I don't care how he did it. He fought him. He fought him.
Yeah.
Boots out here talking about, man, I asked for that fight, got in the ring in November. It still hasn't happened. Okay, well, Oscar came out and said, you're the B-side. You're going to take what we give you. Take it.
Yeah, I
What's
can
the fucking
see
problem, bro? Take the shit.
it's not a problem for him. It's a problem for his fans.
Is it? Or is it a problem for both?
Well, I think for both, but more of his fans. He gets so much love in Philadelphia. It's like, and he gets that. How can I say it? He People think he's so. I mean, he's spoiled. He's been told ever since he got into a certain level. He's been told that he's God. He's the next Roy Jones Jr. He's the next pound for pound. Blah blah blah. And I think he didn't feel like he had to prove it. He just get put up in that pedestal without working for it.
Why? That's what I'm saying. How the hell
I
you
don't
get
know
to the
why.
pedestal?
I
What
don't
did
know
you
why.
do?
I don't know why. That's why I'm asking. I'm just telling you. I don't know
I'm
why.
saying I'm blown away, bro. I'm fucking blown away here. How the fuck you want? How are you? I like Boots. I'm a Boots fan. I'm a Boots fan. How
I
are
try.
you on a? Does people realize, Big Dog? Do they realize that the pedestal we put people on is what pushes their legacy and career and gets them to the Mount Rushmore because we put them on the pedestal? That's the end goal. The end goal is the Mount Rushmore.
Right.
Okay, so what the fuck has he done for the Mount Rushmore?
He don't have to do anything according to his fans.
This is crazy.
It's a tank. It's a tank knowledge, but I don't think it's as bad. But it's a tank thing. He don't have to do anything because he's Tank or he's Boots or he's
It blows my mind, bro. It blows my mind, bro. It fucking blows. It honestly blows my mind. It seriously does, bro. I can have my beef, and I'm speaking about Shakur because I know that's your favorite, right? I can have my beef with Shakur Stevenson, but he's on the path to the Mount Rushmore. Whether he makes it there or not is a different story. But that is the end goal. When you start in boxing and nothing. The end goal is the Mount Rushmore. That's the end goal.
And that's
You're
any
on the
sport.
path. Shakur is on the path. Whether he makes it or not is different, but he's on there. What is Boots doing? He's got more fights than Shakur. He's got more fights than Devin. He's got more fights than EJ. Almost the same amount of fights as Bud. What the hell is this man doing?
He's giving. What's the word for it? He's just giving. What's the word? I can't think of it. But
nothing. He's giving nothing.
He's giving No, he's giving something, but it's not for his accomplishment. It's for him being him.
Bravado. He's giving like a flash and pizzazz against bums, bro. If that's what we're gonna see, if that's what we're gonna do, then he's Tank Davis. I can't even say he's Tank Davis, bro. Tank Davis is he's actually fought names. I can't even say he's Tank, bro. I can't put him above Tank. I can't even do it. Oh, Tank never unified. Cool, that's what's up. Did Boots really unify? He didn't win the IBF title. If it's according to Errol, if it's according to Tank, Boots an email champion. He didn't beat nobody for the IBF.
Yeah, he is. And he is. And I don't even like using that word, but he is.
I don't either. But I'm trying to put him up in front of fighters. I'm trying to put him on that path of greatness, the path of the Mount Rushmore, which is where fighters want to end up in history, the history of boxing. They want to end up right there, at least in a conversation, because that's where you're immortalized. That's the end goal. What the hell has he done on this? He's not even on the road, bro. He's not even on that road. Literally, he's not even on the road at all.
Nope.
Plus, on top of that, like you're going out of like your way, calling yourself to be like the next big thing, and yet, you're not even like challenging yourself, like up against the top tier opposition. So it's like, at that point, it's just like Jaron Ennis is basically making himself look like food.
Well, I don't know about making himself look like food, and that's your opinion, and you're entitled to it, right? And that's cool. But I would say you put yourself with a person who is not doing you any favors in Eddie Hearn. But Preach, what do you think?
Okay, I was waiting. I don't blame it on Eddie, brother. I blame it on Boots. I blame all Boots' problem on Boots, because Boots had opportunities to step up and be a big thing. But he moving like all these young fighters except Devin. He the only one not moving that. Them still in the 20s fighters. I believe David Benavidez, he in his 30s now. He not still in his 20s. But it's all his fault. Especially when you gotta listen to what the man said. You can't fault nobody but him. First point why I fought him, because his first statement was, don't nobody believe nothing unless it comes from me.
True.
All right? That's what he said. He didn't want to move up from 147 because he was knocking at the door for his undisputed. But he moved up listening to other people. And then when he moved up, he had no confidence in himself. I don't care if I think I'm a great fighter and I'm moving up with belts, I am not going to give up my belts.
Facts.
My belts is what's going to keep me in the limelight where I can get big fights. I tell you what, I know his daddy must have been, he had to be upset when what his name was, Kelly, went in there and beat Matchmaking.
I would have
outboxing him. He's stupid. That made Boots look more stupid. He could have went up there and fought Matchmaking, who won, whatever, Bum. What his name is? The guy who got beat.
I know you talking
Boots. Yeah, well, Boots. Not Lima Beans.
Which one? Who fought him?
The champ. He could have kept his belt and went up and back rub. Yeah, he could have kept his belt and Kelly beat back rub in his last fight. Outboxed him. And Boots is a boxer. He could have, but he was afraid. He didn't have no confidence in himself. He's a big kid, man. He's a big kid. And if I was in his position, ain't no way I'm letting my manager or my trainer or my promoter tell me to give up the belts or I tell them I need 2 tune-ups. Well, who told Turkey that? Did Boots tell him that?
Yep.
So I blame Boots.
That's who Turkey talks to. He don't talk to
I
Eddie.
blame Boots. I blame Boots. That's what I'm saying. I don't blame Eddie. I blame Boots.
Dang.
He don't have no. He got a mind of a kid. He don't have no confidence. All the fights you didn't have, all the bums you didn't bum bash, and you finally got a belt when you beat Stanionis. The other one got handed to you. Okay, you was unified. What you mean you couldn't unify? You was unified.
True.
You left a unified champion. But he makes the statement about it's hard for him to get unifications, right? So he listened to everybody talking about he will operate that 40%. Man, you know your body, you walking in it better than anybody else. You gonna let somebody tell you that? He's a big kid, man, and he don't have no confidence. I'm wondering who his manager, because he got somebody managing him. Eddie just promoting him.
Yeah, and
his daddy must not be real good in the managing field. He's just a ring man. He's just in that ring training. Dealing with people.
Dude, though. I know that. I've talked to Bozy. He a good dude. So I mean, being a good dude might not be the best manager, right? But I don't know if he's a manager or not. I think he's just a trainer.
Right. But he got remember the last time he was on TV and Eddie was telling him when he made the $3 million with that one round in that post conference, he had somebody sitting up there with it. Was a tall, dark skinned brother. He was talking to, and they was whispering and stuff because they was ready to get on Eddie. The people in Philly,
Cameron Duncan. That's what they say, but now they're saying it's I think Bozy manages him right now, but it's either Cameron Duncan or Bozy.
Right. Well, Bozy got somebody doing the managing for him because I don't think Bozy into managing. He's just into training, and he's a great trainer. I'm not knocking him. I'm just saying that ain't his forte, But he got somebody. He got his son at that. He got somebody who's at the who got the recognition at the top tier as a good fighter or could possibly be a great fighter.
Yeah.
But he don't have a heart. You hear me? He don't have a heart.
I hear you. I definitely
no way you drop your belts, man, and you moving up. That's an instant title shot. He didn't want it. And he claimed, and he makes the statement, oh, well, that's where the smoke at. All right, you went up there. It took you a long time to get a fight when you could have moved up and fought back rub right away. Wouldn't have to wait on nothing. Back rub with people ducking him, thinking he all monstrous and stuff, till he had to wait for somebody to be called as mandatory. What, a year later? Yeah, I'm talking about from the time Boots could have moved up.
Yeah.
It was at least a year later.
It was.
And Boots took that long to even get a fight.
I am going to do a live stream. I'm going to do my research. I'm going to do a live stream just on the Boots versus Virgil fight. Just on that. Like all the things that have happened, have occurred, all right, from the time it started to now. I'm going to do a live stream. I'm going to put all those together and do a live stream on that because for some strange reason, people are focused on that fight as if that is the only fight for Boots.
Yeah, Boots can move on without Virgil. Virgil ain't holding no serious title. He ain't even got a real title.
at all. Let me ask you this. I'm about to wrap this one up, but let me ask you this, Preach. I want to know what you think about this. Why isn't Boots going to 154 and controlling that entire division? The IBF title right now is vacant at 154. I mean 47, 60. I'm sorry, 60. Here you go. Let me show you.
Yeah, 60.
At 160, it's vacant. Laura got the WBA. Janibek got stripped of his IBF title for drugs. Janibek is about to lose the WBO title for drugs as well. I feel like Boots going to 60, that's his weight class. You only got Jesus Ramos, who I think he beat already. You've got Carlos Adames, which is a good fight. Laura, who was like 50, right? So you go up there and as the WBA champion or the WBA interim, he's a WBA interim. He can go up right now and fight Yoenli Hernandez or just go up there and fight Laura right now. Right now.
He ain't got that kind of heart though, bro. He proved it to us when he moved up to 54. He ain't got that kind of forward thinking or you just, it's got to be something. You either slow in the mind or you don't have the heart.
He could, you know what he could do? He could go fight Josh Kelly, become the IBF champion, and then move up and fight for the IBF title at 150, at 160.
Yeah, if he had the heart behind his action, I mean, if he had action behind, you know, his skill set, because he got the skill set. I don't understand it, bro. And I'm not blaming nobody but him. That man, 28 years old, almost 30 years old, bro.
I mean, he already, like, I just don't understand. You got Amari Jones at IBF, Kalen Walsh, Jahad Tucker. You've got fighters there in the IBF, and it's vacant. It's open.
The thing about it is this, though. Boots need to fight Xander Zayas next. He is interim champion. That should be the only fight. He should be telling Eddie, get that Xander fight, especially before Devin do. Because if Devin get it, he going to fall even further behind Devin.
I don't think he's going to fight Devin. I don't think that fight happens.
No, I'm saying he going to fall behind.
He's already behind, but like you said, he's going to fall further.
Further. That's what I was saying. He going to fall even further behind Devin.
Yeah. I don't think he's going to fight Xander, though. I think he's going to fight Josh Kelly.
Man, Josh Kelly.
That's an in-house fight. And he might not beat Josh Kelly. I'm just keeping it real with you. No disrespect to Boots. Boots would have to be the favorite. He would have to be, you know what I'm saying, all of that. I saw what Karen did to him. I saw what a boxer did to him, a straight-up boxer. This man is used to fighting flat-footed fighters that moves forward, and he can do what he does to them. He can style on them. I saw what he did. I saw what Karen did.
Oh, Karen's smart too.
Y'all are not going to tell me that he cooked Karen. It was just so easy. I saw Karen was putting hands on this man. I saw that with my own eyes, bro. He was supposed to go in there and knock Karen out. He went 24 rounds with Karen, bro. I saw it with my own eyes. A boxer. Josh Kelly is a boxer.
And that's who I wanted to say who is smart. Josh Kelly is a smart fighter too.
Yes, he is a boxer. Now, Boots would have to be the favorite because that's Boots. He's the favorite off his name. But I don't know, bro. I don't know about either one with Xander or Josh. I don't know. Boots would have to be the favorite because of his name. He's the favorite because of his name, because of his power, right? The skills that he has shown against a certain level of competition. But Xander and Josh Kelly are the closest people to Xander or Josh Kelly that Boots fought is Karen. And what did Eddie do when he moved him to 54? He put him in there against the same level of competition that Boots knocks out in Lima Bean, and he knocked him out.
and we thought Josh Kelly was gonna get his first fight.
Yes.
Then he'd have had that shot at back rub.
I just
But
don't know, champ. I just don't know, champ. I promise you, I don't know. Boots he gotta show me. I don't know. I don't know. We're all in here and we're talking about Boots this and we're talking about Boots that, and people praising Glaze, and that's cool. And I can respect it because, like I said, I like Boots. I want the best for Boots. I really do. But what I'm saying to you is I don't know if he could beat Xander. Not Ken, Will, right? Anybody can be beaten. Anybody can lose, right? It depends on your preparation and it depends on your mental, right? Because boxing is especially at that level, 90% mental, because everybody got the skill to beat anybody. But what do you got between the ears? That is what gets you the dub at that level of competition. For me, I feel like Jaron he's so talented and gifted that people just put him in places without him earning that place. That's what I feel like. Because I feel like he should have fought Blair Cobb when Blair Cobb was running down on him all in his face. Talk about fight me, you ducking me. I feel he was supposed to fight Blair Cobb, Preach. He was supposed to knock Blair Cobb out. He's supposed to stop him.
Yep. And Blair Cobb ain't that good of a fighter. He could have
He's not that good at all, but he was supposed to fight Blair Cobb. Blair Cobb is a bigger name than some of the guys he fought. He was supposed to fight Blair Cobb, bro. He was supposed to fight Speedy Rashidi Ellis.
Yeah.
He was supposed to fight these guys. These are guys he's supposed to put on his resume, bro. You get to 54, you're supposed to fight Backram. You're supposed to fight Erickson Lubin. You're supposed to fight. These are guys you're supposed to fight, bro. These are resume builders. These are guys that take you out of the who the hell are you and say, he's bro, he beat this guy. That takes you from that to that. He didn't do any of that, Preach.
You know what I'm reminded of when I look at Boots? I'm reminded of that analogy you made years ago when we used to be on Tank. Yeah, if I go fight a bunch of first graders and second grade or third grade, something like that you talking about, and I knock them out. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're doing. That's what he's doing. He's fighting chumps.
Yeah.
A lot of these fighters, like I said earlier, most of these young fighters, the stars of boxing nowadays, and I ain't blaming it on keeping that old bull crap, because it's about what's in you, how you want to be remembered as a fighter. They do a whole lot of ducking of people on their level. They won't fight the show things. They don't want to take no risks. But I'm a firm believer, no risk, no reward.
I agree. And if you're taking risk, right, then your resume is not even talked about.
Yeah.
It's not even talked about. People
you can't.
only talk about fighters that don't take risk. Like no one's talking about Devin's resume, bro. Ain't nobody talking about that at all. It's like it's a foregone conclusion. Ain't nobody talk about that.
And Devin is throwback.
They're talking about Shakur's resume a little bit, but not much. But they're definitely
because he's picking and choosing.
Yeah,
and he's turning down fights.
Yeah,
he's picking and choosing and turning down fights.
Yes, and yes. Yes.
That's what they're doing. Yeah. These supposed to be the fighters of the sports in the 2020s, and they do. Only one got that kind of heart. Is there. I'll give Benavidez the heart. He was kind of shaky before he fought Morrell. He didn't want to fight Morrell.
That better BF thing got to me, but I definitely understand. I'm gonna do a video for this.
Yeah, he should have been fighting Benavidez. When Bivol turned Benavidez down for that third fight, when he fought the boy who Benavidez beat the brother from England, that should have been him and Benavidez in that ring.
Yeah, I'm gonna
think about it.
I'm gonna definitely I'm gonna do something because I have a thought process in my mind of what I want to do. I have a thought process in this. So I'm definitely going to definitely going to do this. I'm probably going to take maybe like 4 or 5 fighters, or just the fighters that people are talking about, and go and do something. I got it in my mind what I'm going to do. I definitely got it in my mind.
Just take the ones who are the names in boxing today.
I've been thinking about it, but what, as I'm conversing with you and others, there is shapes take form in my thoughts, and I know what I'm going to do. Yeah, I know what I'm going to do.
Hey man, I like the way you broke down Boots. If you was managing Boots, he'd be undisputed at 54 in his next fight.
He would
I
have
was right. I was thinking the same way. Yeah.
He would have either been undisputed or he would have fought for it. He at least would have fought for it. At least he would have fought for it. If Bud
and it was all doable. It was all doable. And he wouldn't do it.
All there. Not only was it doable, I want everybody to be very, very clear here. Shout out to Mr. Carter. He said the eye test is for prospects. Once you become a contender and the champ, you got to win fights. Yes, Mr. Carter. But I want people to be clear, be very, very clear. It wasn't just that it was doable, because what everybody is looking at is the timeline. I want y'all to understand something. Eddie also had the money. He got $125 million every single year on his 8-year, $1 billion contract. He got $125 million every single June since 2018. Every single June. Every June. And he will get his last $125 million that he will get. His last is this June.
And I bet they don't give him no more after that.
That's his contract is up.
Yeah, it's gonna be up.
Yeah, his DAZN, his 8-year DAZN contract was from 2018 until 2026. 8 years, $1 billion, $125 million every single year. His last year of getting that 125 is this year.
And guess what? DAZN ain't gonna sign him again because they can deal with Turkey.
Well, he's just gonna partner with him.
Right. You notice he's been doing this fights on DAZN.
He's just gonna partner with DAZN. He'll just partner with Shay Shagiev and just call it a day.
Right. And they don't need Eddie.
They don't need Eddie. That's what Eddie needs to do the fights. That's why he was so distraught over Conor Benn. Because Eddie needs fighters to be relevant. Without fighters, who is Eddie? Just a mouthpiece. He's just a mouth without fighters. Who is the promoter without fighters? You need someone, and you need a marquee someone in your stable, a marquee. Eddie's marquee was Anthony Joshua. Without Anthony Joshua, his marquee was Devin Haney. Without Devin Haney, his marquee is Conor Benn. That's his marquee.
Yeah, he fell from the top.
Without Conor Benn, Jaron Ennis. That's his marquee.
Yeah.
That's his dad. Every I don't even like calling it stable, but every promotional company has a marquee fighter. They have a top dog. That is their top dog right there. Every single one. And
they make sure they get them in fights where they can make a lot of money.
Yeah. It's risk reward. It's risk reward. You if you believe in your fighter in that capacity, then you'll put your fighter in riskier fights, because the riskier the fight, the more the money.
Yep.
And you want to capitalize on that bread. So you push him. If you don't think can get you that bread, then you put him in lower fights where you can still get bread, but they're lower fights.
Right. And Eddie be crying he have to pay Boots $3 million. Because he cried after that Lima fight. Man, you only fought for 30-something seconds and got $3 million. I peeped on that. I peeped on that.
He don't want to pay he don't want to pay them, bro. The last thing you want to do is pay them.
Yep. Have them make their deal be better than his. You know?
Yes, way better. Queen Bella says Virgil responded and said Boots ducked that Saudi fight because Boots did duck the Saudi fight. Because Boots said he wanted to tune up. That's why he fought Lima Bean, because he did duck the Saudi fight. That was supposed to be Virgil Ortiz and Jaron Boots Ennis, Queen Bella. That's who it was supposed to be. He absolutely ducked that fight. Absolutely. And people still have not given me a real valid reason on why he ducked it. Their only statement, Queen Bella, is to say, oh, well, he wanted, why wouldn't I get a tune-up, BF? That's his first weight class, going to 54, first time going to 54. Why would he not get a tune-up, BF? That's what they said.
That's bull crap, man. That's coward
EJ
talk.
do tune-ups. EJ was going to fight Sebastian Fundora straight away. Straight away. He was fighting Fundora straight away.
Okay, when Sugar Ray Leonard moved up from 147 to when he went to 54, did he fight the top guy?
He always fought the top guy. When he went to 60, he fought Tommy Hearns. I mean, he fought Hagler. His only first fight at 60.
Yeah. So I mean, what is these new fighters thinking today, man? They don't know the history of the sport, how to become great in the sport. They don't know it.
They do know. I think they do know. I think they just.
Well, I know Devin know.
I think they just don't care. Like, I think they do know. Knowing and doing are two different things, and I think they do know. But I think instead of them doing, they just move around. I don't know, bro. They just move around. But I truly believe they do know, because when Ray Leonard fought Tommy Hearns, 47 unification fight of the year. He fought two fights. He fought 2 fights. Bruce Finch. Then he fought Kevin Howard. He retired. Kevin Howard was at 49. I want to say that was 154 pounds. He fought Kevin Howard. He left. That was in 84. Came back in 87 and fought Hagler at 60.
No tune-ups.
No tune-ups. No tune-ups. Out of the ring for 3 years. Came straight back and fought Hagler. Straight back. At middleweight. With no tune-ups.
But look what these fighters doing today. The only one got the heart like that is Dave.
Yeah, I'm unsure of what the rest of these guys are actually trying to accomplish. But like I said, the end game.
I can tell you what it is, brother. It's plain and simple. It's social media. Long as they big on social media, they fine. You know, as long as they got some, what you call them, meat eaters, they fine.
They got some meat eaters, dog. Long as they got some meat eaters, they solid.
They fine, bro. You know?
Long as they got some meat eaters, bro, they solid, bro. They solid.
Yeah, they solid, man.
Hey, get on the meat train and ride out, bro. We good.
Yeah.
And what be so crazy to me is when they be trying to listen, bro. There's nothing wrong with having the opinion or the mindset, right? The opinion or mindset of you are Roy Jones-esque, right? There's nothing wrong with having the opinion or the mindset. I have no problem with that. Being Roy Jones-esque. I have an issue when you say you are just like Roy Jones. No, you're not. No, you're not just like
no way in the world. Roy Jones had heart.
Roy Jones, legitimately, if you were good, if somebody thought you were good, Roy Jones was going to fight you.
Yep.
They didn't. It wasn't about you having have a good record, a bad record, a puncher. No, it was all about what if the public thought you was good. If they said that guy is good, this guy's the one. Roy Jones was fighting you. That is Roy Jones. I'm fighting you. Oh, so they think you're the one. They think you're. I want to fight. I'm fighting you. You are who I want.
Yep. Roy ain't turned down no smoke, and he was like that in his mid-40s.
Yeah, that's the issue. That's the issue I have when it comes to fighters of this generation, of this era.
These 2020 fighters, man.
Yeah, that's my issue. Is people will say this guy is the best, and all these fighters will say is, no, he's not. I am. But I don't got to fight him. What do I got to fight him for? Why do I got to fight him? What does he do for he doesn't do anything for me. What does he do for my career? What do I gain by fighting him?
Man,
and then say, but he's the best, though. You claim you're the best. He says he's the best. No, he's not better than me. Look at my punch plus minus. My punch plus minus says I don't get hit that much. Look at me. Look at how I can move. My movements. That's what the people say. The people say, bro. I don't give a damn about absolute none of that. I don't give a damn about none of that, bro. You're supposed to be the best. He's supposed to be the best. Fight him.
Yep.
Fight him. James Toney, when Roy Jones fought that man, James Toney was looked at as the best 168-pounder in the world. The best.
Well, he moved up. He moved up from 160 to fight Jones.
Well, he moved down from 160 to fight somebody else for the IBF middleweight title. And then in his next fight, he moved up to 68, from 60 to 68 to fight for the same IBF title. Yep. Yeah, so he was fighting at 68. Then he was fighting at 68, and they were saying that this dude at 60 is the goods. So he moved down from 68 to 60 to fight old boy for the same IBF title, beat him. Then he KO'd his ass, and then moved back up when they said, oh, you ducking James Toney. Why are you ducking James Toney? James Toney's the best 68-pounder. So he moved back up from 60 back to 68 and beat James Toney. So he was at 68, went down to 60, beat the guy at 60 that they said was the goods, then moved back up to 68 and beat James Toney, who they said was the best.
Now, what fighter today moving like that? Bud didn't even move like that, man.
No.
Bud didn't move like that in his career.
Nah, because he got the IBF title from Bernard Hopkins at 60. And campaigned, fought, then moved up to 68, and campaigned to 68. Then the dude that got the belt that he had at 60, they said he was that. He moved back down to 60, beat him, and then moved back up to 68. He moved back up to 68 and beat what's the name? There ain't nobody moving like that. Ain't nobody moving like that. The only person that's remotely close to doing it is Devin. I see you. The only person that's remotely close is Devin.
Yep.
That's remotely close. And Devin can't do it the way Roy Jones was doing it because Devin doesn't have the love of the people to support him. He's got hate. Roy had the love of the people to do it. Yep. So it's like you try to duck Roy Jones and the people wouldn't let you duck. The people was stopping you from doing that. The people was forcing the fight, right? So it's the equivalent of social media forcing the fighters to fight. That's what Roy had. He had that love of the people in the background. So you couldn't duck Roy. You couldn't duck him. It was it was too loud to get away from him. So you couldn't duck him. You had to fight Roy. So that's why he can move down and move back up and do these things to get these fights because he had the people backing him. Roy Jones was the equivalent, I'll say, of Floyd Mayweather in Floyd's prime, fighting where he's at. You couldn't duck Floyd, bro. If you ducked Floyd, it was blatantly obvious because he was the money man, the top dude in the draw and all these things. So you couldn't duck him, right? But Floyd didn't have he had a lot of haters, right? A lot of haters. So he didn't really have the love. Roy had the love. So you couldn't duck Roy. He had the love. He had hate too, of course, but he had the love. So with the love that he had, he used the love to fight everybody. He couldn't get away from him. Unc, what's up? Unc, I'm about to wrap this up, but what you got, Unc?
At the time when you like I said, when Roy was at his heyday, they had a lot of fighters that was top heavy, where Floyd had to work his way through. There were a lot of guys that was real top heavy, and I got a lot of guys who brought money to the table. To whereas Floyd was still at a certain stage, but if you look at Floyd Mayweather's early career, it was better than Boots.
Yeah.
It was way better than Boots and a lot of guys.
Genaro Hernandez was the #1 ranked guy in the world, and Floyd fought him in like 18 fights.
Diego Corrales was knocking everybody out.
Yeah, Boots didn't have. He was still fighting. Boots was still fighting 8-rounders, 6-rounders at 18 fights. So it's not even a conversation if you want to blend those two together. But yeah, this is a conversation that I would like to have some other day, a comparison of Roy Jones to like a Floyd, or Roy Jones to someone of this era, even a Roy versus a Boots, like an actual fight breakdown, like a fantasy fight. I'm gonna do that one of these days, a fantasy fight breakdown, and break these down to see how these fights, how we think these fights would play out, sort of like a Game of Thrones. But I'm gonna do that with some older fighters, and some newer fighters. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that soon, maybe next week.
Bro, before you go, I got to say this because it's burning me, bro. The most disrespectful thing I heard from these new fighters today was when Shakur Stevenson, while sitting in front of Roy and Andre Ward, told them they didn't think Hagler. He didn't think Hagler was all that good. He think he would have beat Hagler.
Pathetic. No, I almost threw up in my mouth listening to this.
They look at him like he was crazy, man.
Hagler would have killed Shakur. He would have killed him.
And Hagler wasn't that good. He would beat Hagler.
He would have killed Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson would not have made 6 rounds. Not 6 rounds. It wouldn't have made 6 rounds.
He wouldn't have went 3.
He would have stopped him in devastating fashion. He would have stopped him. Shakur could not hurt this man at all. How you going to keep him off? Where you going? Where you going, bro?
And he claimed he wasn't that good. I think I'd have beat him.
He would have hurt him. He would have hurt Shakur. He would have hurt Shakur bad. Now, Shakur can have that thought process. That's fine. He would have hurt him. He would have hurt him bad, bro. Bad. I don't think there's any fighter in this right now fighting in this era that will beat Hagler. I don't think there's any fighter right now. I don't think there's any right now that would have beat him. I think Devin would have fought him for sure, but I don't think anybody would have beat Hagler. His head was too, bro, nah. I don't think anybody would have beat him, dog. I don't think nobody would have beat Hagler. I don't think anybody would have beat him. No one. I don't care what your name is. His skull was too thick. He threw too many punches. He could crack. I don't think anybody could beat Hagler in this era right now. But I truly believe if anybody would fight him, Devin would fight his ass. Yeah. I truly believe that. In a heart, he would fight his ass in a heartbeat. I just don't think anybody would have been able to beat him just simply because of his relentless aggression. Relentless. The one thing, Dan, you put me on this path, and I want to get out of here, but I'm going to say this. Hagler was one of those fighters that rarely ever smothered his punches. A lot of fighters get overly aggressive and their punches get smothered. Hagler was one of those guys that used his head to get distance from you, and he would distance, throw, and then come back. He would use his distance, right? He would throw. So he would, if you tried to smother him, he would put his head on you a little bit to create distance and throw a shot. And as he's bringing his head back up from the distance he created, he'd throw another one. And now you felt that you out of there. Some of the punches that Hagler throw, you would see the punches and those punches would land and you would think it's not really hurting anybody. How did that punch hurt him? It didn't even look like it hurt him. But see, you're not taking those shots. They are taking those shots. So they know that shit hurts. And not only does it hurt, they have a very, very difficult time recovering from those punches. A very difficult time. You would have to be someone that is a mover with very, very, not just, you can't just throw ones and twos with Hagler. You have to throw combinations and then be able to move. That is the success. And I don't even think Sugar Ray Leonard beat him, but in all honesty, that is the pattern for success with Hagler, is to throw combinations and get the hell up out of there.
The only one I think had a shot at him was Roy.
I think Roy had a shot because of his combinations, but where I think Roy would fail is his greed. Roy was a greedy fighter. He was a greedy fighter because he was so athletic, so fast, and so strong that he would get shots, bang, but then he stay right there and like try to clinch it. Right, he hit you, bang, bang, and then try to clinch you in, and then try to bang, try to get more off. His greed, I think, would have got him. His greed, because I've never seen Hagler hurt, not the body, not the head at all. I've never seen him hurt. In no fight ever, I've never seen this man hurt. And to fight the guys that he fought, these guys were killers, bro. These guys were straight up. They were straight up monsters. This is an era of a fighter where you're going 15 rounds, and it's almost like getting your second win. They stop your second win when they stop fights at 12 rounds. Your second win, okay, you've done the first 6, you got into the groove now. You've done the next 6. Okay, now the next 6, you're in the middle. So you've done the warm-ups, you got into the groove. The next 6, now you're in the fight in the next 6. The last ones right now, after you've done those first 2 6, them last ones, bro, that is all heart right there.
Yeah.
You don't.
That's where they came up. That's where they came up with the championship round.
You don't want to be in there no more.
13, 14, and 15.
Out of there, bro. You don't want to be in there.
The championship rounds there.
These guys punch you. These guys, bro. This is where you gotta. This is where you gotta find. You find something in yourself in those last 3. You gotta find something, bro. This is something you didn't have this in the gym. They didn't teach you this. They didn't train you this. You either got it or you don't. You gotta dig in there and take that out, bro.
There was fighting then, bro.
This era could do that. I don't believe. I believe Devin can, because I've seen him get up off the canvas when his man got $100 million and didn't need to. He could have stayed down there and couldn't give a damn what anybody say. It doesn't matter what you're going to hate this man anyway. He got $100 million, bro. What you want to do to him? He could have laid on that canvas, but he didn't. That man got up 3 times and didn't have to one. Got up 3 times. That is all heart, straight up heart. I don't see people doing it. There's a lot of people get that, they get knocked down, they sit on that canvas, they start counting their dollars. On that canvas, like, all right, look, that shit hurt. I got $3 million for this fight. Why do I gotta get up? I already got paid. I don't gotta get up. I can stay right here. I'm gonna get this money and I'm gonna roll out. Or I can just take a knee. I got hit. Let me just take a knee and go to my corner right quick. You that's a heart thing. You either got it or you don't. You can't teach that. You was born with that. That is what comes out in certain times, and that's the difference between this era and that era, is where you have to get that. Yeah, we're gonna go 12 rounds. You know it's 12 rounds. You get to looking at the clock. People start to get to looking around. Let me look at the clock. Bro. Now you got 3 more rounds now. Yeah, you did your 15. I mean, your 13. Your 12. I mean, you got 3 more now. This is the rounds right now where the boys turn into men. Now you either gonna do this. This is the get down and lay down rounds.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes,
that's
I know.
What I'm saying. These 2020 fighters, man. If it wasn't for Devin, bro, I'd be talking bad about all of them.
Yeah, bro. Like, to me, like I said, my 3 favorite fighters are my 3 favorite fighters, and they're gonna stay my 3 favorite fighters because they are fighters.
Yeah.
And that's what they are. They are master boxers. They are fighters. They are killers. They are monsters. They go in there. They're warriors. They go in there. What's up, Byron? There is someone. They are a different level of fighter, and that's the reason why my 3 will stay my 3, and they will just stay that way. That's why Devin is my number 1. That's why EJ and Boot. That's why EJ is my number. He's my number 3 actually. My number 2 is Deontay, and it will always be. And it's just
Deontay said, I asked that boy, why you stop the fight? I won't go out on my shield.
That man is a warrior. He's an absolute warrior. Is this my brother Drew? Drew, you over there on Rumble? Is this Drew? Hey, Drew, text me. Make sure that's you, bro. Shout out to Drew, man. Drew, if that's you, bro, put your Rumble account in there before I wrap this up. Put your Rumble account in there, Drew. So if that's you, put your Rumble account so I can put it on the page.
You need to follow Drew, man. Drew got some good stuff on Rumble, man.
Drew a monster.
Oh man, Drew. I'm gonna have to go check Rumble out.
I'll
be catching him in the mornings when I'm free.
Yeah.
Yeah, put your page.
I like to see you more on Rumble too.
I think I need to do more on Rumble. I'm gonna definitely do some more over there.
Because you can express yourself and not be interrupted with YouTube and all this other nonsense, man. Because I got a Rumble account.
Let me make
sure. I'm gonna let you go, Doc. I know I kept you on it, but I just had to say what Shakur's stupid, crazy, no fighting, scary butt had said.
Yeah, he crazy, but we definitely gonna have this conversation. Make sure y'all make sure y'all hit up my boy Drew over there on Rumble. This is my brother Drew.
I got Drew too and Stormy B. I got them both on Rumble.
Okay, make sure y'all go hit up Drew. Make sure y'all tap in with Drew. Make sure y'all, if you haven't, make sure you do it. You know what I'm saying? Drew is solid, bro. He's a monster at what he does. And he's got a lot of good work. So make sure y'all pull in, link in with my brother, man. Link in with him. And I'm gonna see y'all over there because I'm gonna start doing some more work on Rumble myself.
Yeah. What is just Rumble RUMBLE?
Yeah.
Yep. Rumble.com. It's like YouTube. It's like YouTube, but you get more freedom over there.
Yeah. You got more freedom over there, man.
Yeah, you got more.
I'm about to go hit it and set it up as soon as y'all hang up. Well, as soon as you cut.
Yep. And you'll see me over there. I'll go live on my Rumble. I go live on Rumble, Kick, both of my YouTube pages, and sometimes Facebook. I go live at the same time on all of those pages.
You be talking some serious stuff on that. When you go on that, it's serious.
Yeah,
it's life.
I'm a definitely.
Well, that's what I like, man. That's what I like.
What he talking about is not just boxing. It's life. What he talking about.
I'm definitely cook, y'all.
Oh, that's what it's all about with me, bro. I'm about, hey, man, I'd rather help a brother live a good life. You know.
Yeah.
Indeed. Well, let me get up out of here, Kings. I'm gonna get something to eat.
All right, Doc.
All right, King. Salute to my brothers, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Drew Titan on Rumble, y'all. And I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. Peace and blessings.
Peace.